Hello, 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 and welcome to the soup. What's going on, everybody? Hey, it's pop culture curator in the house. Why am I getting this echo? Am I echoing? Wow, that's just really annoying. Do you guys hear an echo? Because I hear an echo. Why? Something's wrong with my audio. Can you hear me? What's up, Summer Red Shirt? Uh, Hang on. I've got to fix my audio. And I'm going to put this out there in chat. You don't hear an echo. Well, I do, and it's annoying. It's got to be in my settings with the voice mod, so I have to adjust it. Uh, Very irritating. No, but your new avatar is. Huh? Oh. My audio is fine on this end. Okay, well, I hear it, and that's just super annoying. I gotta adjust something here. Something's not right. Let's see. Okay, hear voice. There we go. That's probably why. Now I don't hear it. Okay. So how are you all doing this evening? It's Tuesday. Yes, and I put out another short with my cat. My cat. Oh. How are you doing, Senator Redshirt? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Mute your my YouTube was muted. That it was wasn't a YouTube thing. I always have my YouTube muted. So yeah. Anywho, fire in the hole there, Jedi Bill. What's up, Viking Doug? Good to see you. Good to see you. Mm-hmm. What's up, Cinnabon Bunny? Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Love snorkeling with sea turtles are nice. Oh, you like that? Yeah. Yeah, I like to. Hey, lovely Sherry is in the house. What's up, lovely Sherry? Good to see you as always. Canadian Spider Man in the house. What's going on, my brother? What? Cinnabon. How you doing, Cinnabon Bunny? Good to see you, pal. Yeah. How's things going with the storage locker thing? Got any decent lockers in a while, or units? Hmm. So, as you notice, I got the questions. Biz Turtle is heading. What? Yeah, I don't know. It's just a cam. Just a cam. I didn't get it. I just have access. So do all of you. So, and I don't know if I can do. Let's see. Background. Oh yeah. There we go. There's some little backing track. There we go. A little backing track for the until anybody wants to join me. You're invited because this is the open panel show. I didn't put it on anybody's face. There's funny. No, I didn't put it on anybody's face. So I already got the setup for karaoke tomorrow evening. If anybody is interested in karaoke, I will be hosting a karaoke show tomorrow evening, preferably before the soup. So go from karaoke to the soup. So it'd be a good time. Ghost of Red Shirt. Go a red shirt. Hello. Hello, go a red shirt. How's it going?
Hello?
Yeah. You're
sorry, I'm having weird technical issues here.
Oh.
You can hear me okay? I'm sorry about this, buddy.
I can hear you.
Surprise.
I can hear you.
Give me just 2 seconds here to see if I can't figure this out. I don't know what's going on. How strange. How's your day? Tell everybody how your day is, Bill. Don't worry about me fidgeting around with my stuff. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Okay.
Having a little computer issue here. Sorry, buddy. Sorry.
No, I have it. It's okay.
Be your normal, charming self. This is where I'm absolutely frozen.
Huh? Frozen?
Oh, okay. Now everything's popped in. Huh.
Oh.
Holy cow, look at that avatar. Now I can see you. You can see me. Everybody can see each other.
Yeah.
What a groovy avatar. What is that?
That's a skull.
Okay, sorry, I don't got my glasses with me. It looks like electricity pouring over your face, like fire on one side, electricity on the other.
It's fire. It's a skull on fire with a blue flame and a red flame.
Very cool.
The yin and the yang, the light and the dark. You can say it's the light side and the dark side. It's a light side. It's a light side and the dark side of the Force.
Going into the Jedi motif right off the top. Wonderful. Very cool. Very cool. How's your day been, pal?
Good. Everybody, looks like everybody's just saying hello to each other in chat. What's Canadian
as well?
Saying?
I'll tell you about this. Sorry.
Okay. I'll tell you.
I thought you were asking me. Sorry.
Yeah. No. I'll tell you about the stuffed giant sea turtle in the 4 Japanese police officers sometime, Jedi. It involves an abstain and an apology letter to the neighborhood. Really? Well, that'll be an interesting story, to say the least.
I would say so. Yeah, that sounds like a hell of a story.
Now you got people wanting to really hear that story.
I think that was leading. I think he put that in there deliberately so he can talk about that. And I want to hear about nothing else, Canadian Spider-Man. I want to hear about your Japanese apology letter to the neighborhood. How do you apologize to an entire Japanese neighborhood? Did you take them out for udon? Little ramen, perhaps?
Yeah.
Did you make your Canadian sashimi? Absinthe. Yes, absinthe makes the heart grow fonder. I have had my binges with absinthe. When I was down at Saint Martin, you could buy it. They swore it's the real stuff, like made with the wormwood. Horribly, horribly bad for you. Oh my gosh, how many people are here? I'm reading the comments from the StreamYards there, but
Yeah.
it seems like people are just
StreamYard.
piling in.
We got we got pop culture curators in the house and Viking Doug.
As per usual, welcome to see Viking Doug, of course. Viking Doug, is this the artist or the Jedi formerly known as Jedi Doug? I'm not sure. Ah. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. All these people, the lovely Sherry. Always lovely to see the lovely Sherry. Cinnabon Bunny. Every time I see this guy, I think, man, I want some Cinnabon. I know it's not spelled the same, but I'm a food addict. I love my sweet stuff.
You love the sweet stuff, right? Yeah.
Yes, I do. So,
Billy,
like I was a little surprised.
What?
Oh, who else is here? No, I was going to launch into a little segue about how much I was looking forward to the brand new show coming out this week. And as I understand it, you decided you were not 100% happy. You were slaving away on that new intro. And guys, you're in for a treat. Billy was giving me a taste the other night about his new intro for the new show coming up. It looked fantastic, but I know you just weren't happy. You want perfection out of the gate. Is this why you're making us wait?
Yeah. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
We'll get right on that too.
I believe it's
Hello, Low Specs Linux Laptop and Raquel SSG.
Hello, Raquel. Always lovely to see you. Low Spec Linux. Good evening, sir.
I'm going to go back to Viking Doug's random question. Anyone play Middle Earth games? I mean, like the Shadows of Mordor or Shadow of War. No, I haven't personally.
Yeah, that's a good question, and to be honest, no, I'm a little ignorant regarding a lot of these Middle Earth games, but I know there's a huge fan base for them. Are they board games, Viking? Are they card games like Magic the Gathering?
They're electronic computer games. Like I know one was for like PlayStation 2.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. Middle Earth, I took it to be like a Mordor or what do you call Lord of the Rings sort of thing. But
it is. It's based on the Peter Jackson movies.
Mm-hmm.
I think. And just the storyline of the rings and the hobbits and whatnot,
Right. Well, I'm gonna guess that Viking Doug's put his time in it, so it must be worthwhile. Are they big and popular? I tell you, I feel like an old man when it comes to these computer games and stuff because I am ignorant. I really am. I'm not the biggest gamer.
Oh, now he's saying it was no video game. Well, what I know, I guess I know nothing. And we have Captain Marty. What's up, Captain Marty Spock? What's going on?
Hi, did someone say Middle Earth role playing or something?
Yes. Yes. It was a question in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of gaming talk at the moment, because I don't know which one, but there was, even in the early to mid-80s, it was called literally MERP, Middle Earth Role Playing. So D&D was obviously the popular one, and AD&D, which is a different game, or was, but there were many others. And Middle Earth, I never played it, but the paintings always looked nice. But I don't know if that's what the chat's referring to. That might be a different game, a board game, or as Bill says,
Well,
a computer game.
Yeah. Yeah, it just before you came in, it was revealed. I thought it was a board game myself. I was incorrect. There are a series of video games apparently that are hugely popular.
Okay,
Viking Doug is on top of it. I was by your channel earlier. There's talking. I was having some internet issues, so I couldn't stick around, unfortunately, and they're barely cleared up by now. It gets better for me later in the evening, my time. But you had a interesting guest on talking about what was it? Board games, and when I woodwork, I could see he was showing off the models and everything he had for it.
That was Tim Christ with his Warhammer 40K. So that comes under, that's tabletop wargaming, which can be historical, science fiction. But then even within that, you can get it down to skirmish, wargaming. And now apparently there's a bridge conceptually between wargaming and tabletop role-playing games. So it's a bit of both.
Huh. Sounds very interesting. These guys in the games, I know you're big into certain war games and stuff too. That takes a level of commitment, and so you got a huge platform out there. Like you got gaming space. Whereas online, all you really need is a computer, I guess, and like infinity is at your fingertips.
Yes, I mean that's a really good point with computers. Maybe everyone can. You no longer need to collect the figure. In fact, I'm surprised no one's done it. Maybe they have digital versions, not computer games, but just a way that you can basically have a traditional war game, but without having to physically take up a table. Has it been done? It should be done. It's a great idea.
Yeah, let's market that. Let's put the let's put our seal of approval on it and make $1 million. That's what I say.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it with chess in the most basic way. If you and I want to play chess, we could do it just by even without linking up the computer. But then for more complex games, I mean, you got to think. I don't even know if it's been done. I love those questions. Has it been, Jedi Bill? Has it been done? Has anyone done a computer version of any tabletop analog war game without making it into a computer game, just by adding, as a Son of a Red Shirt says, digital soldiers? Because that's a good idea.
Well, you mean your lunch money? There is no lunch money.
I've eaten my lunch money.
He says Bill likes weird tentacle games. What?
Who doesn't? Who doesn't?
You're not talking about me. Maybe some other Bill you know. I don't know.
I do. I like a bit of Cthulhu.
Yeah, leans into more tentacle prawn for me, but I know where you're going with this. Canadian Spider-Man answered my question earlier before. Ramen Woodwork, it's my favorite. Spotting right before you came in, Canadian Spider-Man had an interesting, let me just scan back here and read it so you're getting the full effect. He had apparently a run-in with the local constabulary of Japan. I didn't quite get where. And his explanation was that, I'll tell you about the stuffed giant sea turtle and the 4 Japanese police officers sometime, Jedi. It involves absinthe and an apology letter to the neighborhood. The answer, when I asked him, that I must know the answer. The answer is ramen would work. Ramen would work. It is my favorite, because I said, what'd you do? Make the community a big bowl of ramen? No, I wrote the letter and it was translated and given to the police. Given to the police to give to the neighbors. I was in the right. Oh, they were not concerned about environmental laws. God bless the Japanese. You really can kill as many sea turtles as you want over there. It's like giant sea turtle graveyard. I love that sort of thing. I'm kidding. I love our Japanese neighbors, especially their films.
The films, definitely.
Oh, yeah. Viking Doug says it kind of feels like Assassin's Creed, but with a Lord of the Rings storyline, and throw in the Arkham games too. Oh, okay, that sounds pretty cool. That was probably the last video game I bought for my old Xbox. Was one of those Batman Arkham City, I think it was. Boy, I've wasted a lot of time on that. Just basically all I did was run around and beat up thugs. I felt just like Batman.
That's like me in Grand Theft Auto. Apparently, there's missions. Who'd have thunk it? I just go.
Yeah. So, Bill, I love the background you got going on.
Yeah.
Sorry, just took off the chats because when I was on there before, I saw sea turtles and stuff flying around.
Oh yeah,
But,
no, yeah, he's still there.
Hmm.
I was gonna switch it up and maybe put something else back there. But,
I want to hear you do whale song to that. Can you do whale song for
no.
us, Billy?
No, I don't know.
Come
I
on,
don't
do whale
do
song.
whale song. No.
You'll do Paradise by the Dashboard Light. So
No, karaoke's tomorrow. If you saw, I put it up there. Uh-oh. Did we lose you? Getting no audio. No. Captain,
No.
can I hear you?
I feel like a
I can-
boat, not
Can you hear
being a
me?
little more
This is-
aware of those
Yeah,
things.
okay, I can hear you.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? I can hear you. I can hear
Yeah.
Son of a Red Shirt. I can hear you.
Okay. Hey, Philip Gaming in the house. What's up, Philip Gaming?
Built up gaming.
Yeah. And Lois Linux slept up saying there's a tabletop simulator.
Your voice needs to go up at the end for an inflection. There's a tabletop simulator?
Yeah.
Yes, there is. We're making it up. I don't know. I don't know anything about
All
it.
about the inflection, right?
That's what she said.
That's
I
what
guess
she
that doesn't
said.
work there. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Nice.
Bill likes weird
Yeah.
tentacle games. Yes, he does. It's a true
He
story.
does.
No.
What?
Japanese town games.
I
So,
said,
Bill,
I'd be
what's new in the
I'd
world
be
of
more
Bill?
Curious, I'd be curious to know how he even begin to know that. I mean, I don't because I don't play games.
A lucky guess, Bill.
Sure.
A lucky guess is all.
Oh,
Well, I tell
The only
Richard, Richard, you
Hmm.
are good at asking questions. But Richard, for you then, just if the brief is, we need to have fun off the internet with a large table. Do you prefer role-playing games, tabletop, or war games, or board games, or skirmish games? Do you have a leaning?
Not in the last few years. Chess, believe it or not, as boring as it sounds, has always been well, not always, but like that's the one recurring game that I can keep going back to because I just memorized the rules. When I was a kid, I
Yep.
played Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay.
Was a fan of Dungeons and Dragons. The real old school, you had to write out all your character references. You had to create your
Strength,
characters and
intelligence,
stuff.
wisdom, dexterity,
Precisely.
constitution, charisma.
But the
Hit
one
points.
board game above all else for me was Risk. That
Nice.
was, yeah. I mean, of course, Monopoly. We all play Monopoly as kids. It's a fun game, great family game to get around. But Risk was the one where I could spend hours throwing, fending off the attacks by my buddy Greg Zvermark using nothing but a handful of coolie Chinese slave labor army regulars,
The
and
best
just
kind.
hold on to. Yeah, seriously. Time to conquer Australia.
Hey, you might be in luck. So I'm eating some seaweed. We are sorry, very rude, but we're thinking on YouTube we're going to have a game of Risk. So you're both more than welcome, of course.
Sounds fantastic. I am down at Clown Brother. Is this like the? Because I know Bird does occasionally
Down to
Risk
Clown.
online. I
All
haven't
right,
heard
there
that
was-
one in a while.
I know, right? But it's, you make it sound fresh. It's good. In fact, I've just bought the 60th anniversary edition, but that's basically, as far as editions go, it's classic Risk. Within that, no missions, just standard world domination. Now, if you want to get a board that's aesthetically different, if you've got, I know, a Hobbit edition, as long as the rules are the same, and we're going to have 6 people, 6 screens, we're all going to have our own set, our own dice, and then we're just going to film. I realized afterwards we're going to have one person with the pack of cards, because otherwise they're going to shuffle differently, aren't they? But beyond that, But beyond that, and so actually no one needs to have a board, but everyone can have their own board. And then we just six people, just six twits on YouTube, having a bit of fun. You know, beer and pretzels, no competition, no money in it, nothing, no hard feelings, and just six people trying to wipe each other out. Nice, Napoleon style.
Sounds like fun. I am there like Jack the Bear, my friend. As long as it's not strip risk, I'm not falling for that again.
Ah, you've played strip risk. I knew it. Let's have a veteran. Down to the bra. Anyway, yeah, no, this one is not strip risk, but that is available at different
yeah,
times.
we're nerds, so what of it?
All right, I'll put you down. Red shirt's keen. What about you, Bill? Definitely, maybe, definitely.
Yeah, sure, why not? What the hell not?
Excellent. I'm Bill, and I don't care because I'm Bill. Because we're going to get into more. Sorry, go on.
Sorry, no. I was just saying I didn't notice this whole time. I was reading the chats of the other. I'm Doc of a red shirt. I had no idea. That's what I was talking about. The technical issues. Feel like everything froze on me when I first came on.
It's a parrot head. Parrot head
like
in the house.
Oh, Parrot Head.
Vampires, the marathon win, Bill. Oh, you know they're never going to let that go. The sparkly vampire.
No, it's a running thing. It's
a bit, isn't it? You're never letting it. You sparkly vampire. You.
Yeah.
You love it, Bill.
No.
Yes,
I really don't.
You love it, Bill. You love it.
It's torture. It's torture.
I must admit, I've got that. I don't mind people making fun, but I'd rather. I do enough dumb things to make fun of. Don't be making. So if you're not actually into sparkly vampires, I actually get where you're coming from. I'd rather, make fun of me for the dumb stuff I am into. There's plenty to choose from. So I agree. Tentacle porn it is. What? Filling is tentacle porn, eh?
Yeah, would you rather be known as a sparkly vampire or tentacle porn guy, Bill? You can choose right here and now.
And don't say tentacle porn because I know where you go.
What was my options again?
Just say both. You know you want to.
No. I'll give a good what's behind door number 3.
Catholic
door number 3.
Bill.
The Catholic Church.
Church.
Nobody expects the Inquisition.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. I certainly didn't.
Fewer expect the Canadian Inquisition.
Oh,
we're just too nice.
They're very polite, though. Yeah,
and Parrot Head's putting a face that's sticking the tongue out.
I was trying to avoid that.
Yeah. Well, that was a stunt. That was a crazy stunt.
This is paid off for you, though.
Oh. Yeah, in a way.
Come on, be more positive. Those headphones rock.
In a way, yeah. Wow.
And for what it's worth, I am holding that photograph back just in case. Just in case. I don't know what just in case for, but just in case. I love these new backgrounds you got, Bill. Well, this is lovely. Yeah. This is nature.
Yeah.
Nice.
As long as nobody asks you to identify the animals, you're safe. That is a elk,
the reindeer,
caribou.
Yeah.
Hey, Skippy.
Look at that rhino. Now we're looking at a kangaroo. Yeah.
And now on ASMR Nature with Bill.
That's a cheetah.
Ooh.
Ferocious.
Come on, give us a tough one.
Ferocious pussycat. Mm-hmm.
I've never seen Twilight, but I'd be willing to see it if it got some panties off. What won't guys do with that as your goal?
That's a snow monkey.
Try lemon gin.
Phil is showing the animals like he like a grind up to the horns and what snort.
Bill doesn't need that. He wakes up fully erect every morning. How I know this, don't ask. Nina's not in the chat. Canadians are nice until we get to our 18-wheelers and formed a piss-off convoy to Ottawa. We're forming a convoy. 50,000 trucks, baby.
Hey, look, those
You heard
monkeys
that?
have mustaches. Those monkeys
There's hope for you yet, Bill. Look at that. That's some proud facial hair there.
That's a hell of a mustache those monkeys are sporting, isn't it?
Monkey mustache rides abound.
Spider monkeys or something. I don't know what they are. I don't know.
Bring out the striped ass baboons. Is this all a loop?
Yeah.
Bill, is this like a straight, is this like a video you've downloaded or? Because I remember the other night you were doing some risque live stuff. When I say risque, nothing too saucy, kids, just because it was a live feed. I think there was a chance we were going to get.
I don't think none of them are live.
No. Okay. Ah, it's sleepy.
Might have been recorded live, but
Is that a sloth?
Just
a sloth.
No, it's small.
Huh.
An elephant. Wait. Look
What was it, Disney princess?
No, Cinnabon.
Why does it always come back to Bill being a shill for Disney or a princess?
I'd rather be this iguana right here. Now that's a longhorn or
ram?
Yeah.
An ibex? Ram. What's the difference between a ram and an ibex, Bill?
Mountain goat,
Letters? Goats have the most satanic eyes. It's hypnotizing me.
I'll never tell my secret. It's a Jedi Bill secret. It's because I'm a Jedi. Would you expect nothing less? I mean, come on. Doing new stuff for the new year, Whoa, that's loud. That's a basking shark right there. Eating the shrimp. It's eating the krill. And those are humpback whales. I'm just sharing my screen. Pop culture from a feed that I have. A video of that. Video that's going on. That's all. No worries. Yeah, a basking shark is a whale shark. And yes, they ate krill. You can also find them at the in the Atlanta Aquarium. They have 3 of them, I believe. The Atlanta Aquarium. Because that aquarium's pretty big. Lice? Lies? What do you mean lies, Cinnabon?
Oh, is that right? My goodness.
If I share I'd be kicked off of YouTube. What? No. Huh. Could take you off pretty nature. and go back to the standard stuff. Hey, it's just another red shirt. It's up. What's up, man? Good to see you. Saying hail to all. You learn stuff here every time. That's good. Glad to hear that you're learning stuff. Did we hear that Peter Dinklage is complaining about the dwarfs in the Snow White movie? What?
What?
No, is that a joke? I think it's a joke. Why would he be? He's not a dwarf. He's just a short guy. He's just a short guy. Peter Dinklage is awesome, by the way. He's a great actor. What do you want, Midnight? What do you want? Come here, Midnight. It's not a joke, says Parrothead. Okay. I'll take your word for it, Parrothead. It's not a joke. Oh, look at that. Looks like a glacier and or frozen lake. I don't know. Dwarf is considered it insulting them for people of his height. He prefers little person.
Well, I guess if anybody.
Gaming.
Hello.
And just another.
Same time. What the hell?
There they are. Here's trouble comes in twos. They say it's threes, but it's twos. Philip Gaming and just another red shirt. How are you, pal?
Terrible twos.
We have 2 red shirts? What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Too many red shirts.
Too many red shirts on the dance floor. Too many. Is that monkey touching him? Stop touching yourself, monkey. Hey, it's Snortopus's cousin.
Yeah.
Bear.
Yes.
Brown.
Bear Nerd Fun, right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't sing. Play
Midnight.
something.
Oh.
Oh, did I just say that out loud? Yes, I did.
That's adorable. We got bear porn on and Snort's nowhere to be found.
Oh, he'll never live it down.
Bill, feed your damn cats, for God's sakes. I keep telling you.
Those would be chimpanzees. Now we're looking at bison. Buffalo!
Great way, Buffalo.
Buffalo soldiers go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. The Buffalo girls go round the outside. Do-si do lady.
I think I had buffalo once. I was at an Indian reservation. I think it tasted like beef.
Mm.
Yeah, very
Definitely.
lean. Very lean beef.
Yeah. It's been a while.
I had a bison burger once. It was interesting, tasty. Like does not taste like beef the way you hope, but interesting. What about that, boys? You ever try any different type of burger meat before? I'm not talking about a bit of pork in the mix. I'm talking like something like moose burger or
I've
ostrich burger.
I've had moose, deer, and caribou.
As a burger?
Actually, no. Moose and deer were usually as a stew because I love game stews. The caribou, I forget exactly how it was made. It was a long time ago. It was in Canada, and they're the only place I know of that has a commercial caribou hunt. It's very short, but they were able to buy some caribou meat at the restaurant in the hotel, and we tried it. I thought it was really good.
My local pizzeria, Da Maria Pizzeria, old Italian family ran it for 60 years. The son would go hunting for moose, and he'd come back and to just select people, he'd bring back moose sausages or he'd put moose sausage on your pizza. Now, this was illegal. Like he wasn't allowed to do it. So like I said, there was about 25 people in the loop that,
Right.
were looking forward to his hunts coming back. And I kind of fell into the trap of, he gave me some for free and I had it. And I thought, it's not bad, but, it's not really anything I need in my life. But of course, being me, I was like, oh, it was delicious. Oh, Frank, so succulent, so juicy, so every time it came, I was getting moose sausage and moose sausage and moose sausage. Be careful when you tell people how much you like something. Be a little more authentic.
Yeah.
Hello,
Yeah.
Thomas Potts.
Hey,
had
Thomas, how
elk
you doing,
meat.
pal?
Elk meat's good.
Hello, Thomas.
You've had elk?
Potts.
Okay.
Not as a
How's
burger.
it
though.
going?
Yeah, it's good. It was freaking sweet, like actual sweet.
Replace him with sparkly
Mhm.
vampires. No! No.
I will say one thing about any game meat you ever get from somebody who, quote, goes hunting. If they
Yes.
don't handle it correctly, like if they shoot it on a 65-degree Fahrenheit
Mhm.
day and they take
Mhm.
3 hours to get it out of the woods,
Right.
it's dog food.
Yeah. No,
It's
you gotta
not
be
gonna be
very
good.
careful.
It needs to be at a refrigerated room at an abattoir within, I don't know, an hour and a half to 2 hours max. And if it's 45 degrees outside, you could take your time. But
Hmm.
hunting in warm weather for a large animal doesn't really appeal to me. I mean, I live in Texas now, and I'm like, maybe if we had a cold snap and somebody invited me to go hunting, I'd go. But if it's 55 to 65 degrees in the afternoon, I'm not shooting something that could take me 2 hours to get out of the woods in that temperature.
Yeah.
Because it's going to
Conservatively, too.
spoil.
I mean,
And you're not going to like it. Trust me.
mhm. No, agreed.
And
100%.
if the hunter wounds it and it doesn't go down, it gets adrenalized, and that doesn't taste good either, from what I'm told. I have not done that. I've only shot 2, but the point is that you need to know the person you're getting this from, and if they're not a really good hunter who is out on the colder days, knowing I've got time to get it to my truck, get it to hang up, and I know where it can be hung, where it's going to be cold enough that it ages but doesn't rot. All of that stuff. I mean, all of the stuff that you don't think about when you go to the supermarket. You buy meat in a styrofoam tray with plastic over the top of it that the FDA is supposed to do for you, and you're like, oh man, it was like, yeah. Well, a lot of what they do actually makes sense. Some of the stuff they do is stupid, but a lot of what they do is what you would want somebody to do if they said, hey, would you like some deer meat or some elk meat or some moose meat? So yeah, it can vary a lot.
And as an addition to what you were just saying, they call me Nobody's just wandered into the chat. Good to see you, pal. I don't think I've seen you since
Hey,
last
they
year.
call me nobody.
And he writes, when it is hot, large animals are also covered in parasites, ticks, etc. Hunt in the cold. That's probably good advice.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
especially at a time of year when they're fattening up for the winter. So early winter is when I always went hunting. And the deer are eating all the acorns and beech nuts they can find in New England. And so they've got the highest calorie diet they'll have all year at that time. And the old timer saying was, hunt on the mend, not on the wane. You want them getting healthier and fatter when you're hunting. You don't want them at the end of winter when they're all starving and waiting for the shoots to come out in the spring, because that's not going to be good either. Because even when they're in really
Right.
good shape, they have no intramuscular fat. Most of the game animals, they have fat under the skin, but they don't have fat in the muscles. So when you take a really high grade beef filet mignon and look at it before you cook it and see how much white there is in that steak, and the answer is going to be very little.
Mhm.
You look at the fattiest cut of venison or moose or caribou, you can find on the animal and look at how much fat is in it, and you're going to be like, that looks like a tenderloin of beef.
Cinnabon, if I were to shoot this bunny right now, would you be angry at me? I'm kidding, pal. I'm kidding. I would never shoot that little bunny.
Not much meat on a bunny, anyways.
Not a lot.
No.
Not a lot of meat on a
No,
deer
no.
either, actually.
Liar.
But-
Liar.
Compared to a bunny,
Liar.
there's.
I'm not
Compared to a
liar.
bunny, there is, but compared to a steer,
Maybe
you know,
higher.
cattle,
Oh,
there's by weight, for the animal by weight, there's probably more than twice as much usable meat on a steer than there is on a deer.
Hello, MJ Garrett. Good to see you.
Sorry to any vegetarians listening. No, not sorry.
Well, you know, it's just it's simply there. This is one type of hunting. Okay, there's other types of hunting. There's another type of hunting I don't even want to talk about right now because it's not, especially on YouTube, not going to be popular subject. But it's particularly subsistence hunting. You need to know what you can get from the animal you're hunting. And you need to know how to hunt it properly, and you need to know how to treat the meat and the animal and the meat and everything properly. And you know, treating the animal with respect is kind of an important thing to do, unless you're just out there to kill it. And I'm not. I'm out there to figure it out.
Yeah, I think just doing it for sport is effed up. Like,
Well,
just for fun? No, or trophy hunting?
okay, that was the
get
topic
the-
I didn't want to go into. That
Oh.
really, because it's complicated. It actually is complicated, and it's a difficult subject for YouTube. I don't want to get Bill's channel yeeted tonight
Okay.
for having a conversation that shouldn't be, that YouTube is just going to go about. So I'm just going to let that lie. Just
Yeah.
go, okay, talk about subsistence
Sorry.
hunting. You're hunting for food.
Yes, even Spielberg got in trouble for getting a picture with a Triceratops.
Yeah. Well, that was an idiot. Okay, I'm sorry. The person who complained was a certified card-carrying idiot. Was a hunting trophy,
and-
do you? Really? Uh-huh. You are a special kind of stupid.
Yeah, he bagged the Triceratops. Yep.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I don't know about you guys. The only game I'm interested in hunting is the most dangerous game of all.
Women, yes.
Fill in the blanks. No.
That'll get you killed. I don't know. Good luck with that. Let me know your technique.
Oh, yeah.
My technique isn't very
Yes, but-
great.
Hey,
Female
Mega
of
What's
this
going on,
species.
Mega Cropper? Mega Cropper in the house.
Get to the cropper.
You
Hey,
used
Mr.
Get to
scare
the
me.
copper.
They call me nobody says I'm against trophy hunting. Totally. Food, fine. But trophy hunters are dicks. I'm gonna lay down on the side with you, buddy, because trophy hunting I don't get. Food is one thing, but just killing something because you want its face on your wall seems. I get why they did it in the old days, you know, but we've got YouTube. Look at all these beautiful animals. Why would you want to put one of them just on your wall and not eat the meat? That seems wrong.
Yeah.
Absolutely wrong.
Well, no, I'm not going to get into. I'm not going to get pulled into this. Just not. All I'll
No,
say
and
is
you know
this.
what? I'm not trying to start any arguments or anything. I respect everybody's opinion. I don't hunt myself, mostly because A, where I live, it's not practical. B, I'm not that big a fan of game meat. I'm fine as a gift. Go to somebody's house. We're having venison or something. Great, lovely. That's something I haven't had in years. Sit down for that. But for me to go out and kill a big thing and claim I'm going to eat it from one end to the other, I wouldn't do it. So
Yeah.
doesn't
and
seem
I
right.
I can see that because when I started hunting, I really had not had good experiences before with venison. So I was like,
Mhm.
am I actually going to shoot a deer? And if I do, what in the hell am I going to do with all that meat? Because
Yeah.
I may not like it.
hmm
And
Precisely.
as it turned out, it turned out, this is where I learned the lesson about how it matters how the hunter does his job. because the the venison we got was shit venison. It was terrible stuff. And the stuff that I harvested that I took and I had taken to a proper abattoir and butcher, and they took it all apart and packaged it up and vacuum packed it. It looked like it looked like the butcher at the supermarket had done it for me. And it was really good. But that's the difference. And yeah, I wouldn't just take it from somebody if I didn't know anything. I'd want to talk to them first about where they hunt and how they hunt and how good they are. Trying to be subtle about that one is like, do you suck at this? I mean, really, do you suck at this? Because if you suck at this, I don't want your deer. I don't want any of your venison. So,
Fair enough.
but yeah, it's a sport. It is a lot of work. I'll say this. I mean, people who think, oh, you go out in the woods, you have a scoped rifle, you have every advantage. I'm sorry. I have 20/50 eyesight. My hearing isn't what it used to be. It took me 3 years to learn to walk, just to start to learn to walk quietly and slowly enough in the woods that everything around me didn't shut up. And deer survive by knowing you're there, or whatever you are, a bear, a mountain lion. I don't care what it is. If that animal's a threat to a deer, the deer's survival depends on its knowing that animal's there before that animal knows the deer is there. Let me tell you something. These things have radar. I'm not kidding. They have radar. I'm sorry. You could be walking through the woods, and I can't count the number of times I've been tiptoeing up a trail in the woods or a woods road, and I'm stopping and looking around all the time. And I take one more step. I don't even have to break a twig, and all of a sudden I hear something running away to my right. I go, shit.
Right.
I just jumped one.
Sure.
Because it was 25 yards away from me, looking through a screen of evergreens going, what is that? And then whatever it was, it decided, oh, that's what that is. I'm out of here. The
way their head snaps up.
Yes.
Inside it.
Oh yeah. If you see a deer do that, you know you've been made. You're done.
So I'm going to assume you're
are-
not if I'm getting the terminology correct, a blind hunter, meaning you don't sit up in a tree, put a salt lick 25 feet away and wait for it to come to you. You actively.
Yes.
Or a dummy
I'm-
deer with deer urine.
Okay, I'm what's known as a still. I've done what's known as still hunting, and the joke is when you show up at 11 o'clock, the guy says, "Are you ready for lunch?" And you say, "No, I'm still hunting."
Right.
What it really means is like the expression "still waters run deep." Still hunting means you're barely moving, but you are moving, and I mean you go 50 feet in a half an hour. Or 100 feet in a half an hour. Now, stand hunting, you can be sitting on the ground. That's a ground stand. I can just sit down next to a tree, take a load off my legs, and wait for 45 minutes and see if anything's dumb enough to walk in front of me. Then you can go to tree stand. I've been in those too. They scare me because I have vertigo, and I hate climbing in and out of them. Once I'm in them, I'm fine, but the in and out part is the problem. Now, I only know of one state in the United States where hunting deer over bait is legal, and it's Texas. And the reason is complicated. And that's another one that is going to be a contentious topic. Let's just say I'm not enamored of the idea of sitting in a tripod stand over a pile of corn waiting for 2 o'clock in the afternoon to come and the deer to all walk in to start eating the corn for me to decide which one I want. I'm like, no, that's not hunting. That's just not hunting.
I agree.
It's not even
That's
the
not
hell
hunting.
with sporting. It's not hunting.
I have, at one time in my life or another, I have shot every creature that exists in North America for large game. My preference was grizzly bears. I used to go after problem bears. They've since outlawed it here in BC. You can't kill a bear unless it's trying to kill you, which is always a problem. But these days, the few people that can get permits for certain animals and such, including you can still get a permit for a grizzly, but boy, they're rare. They come to me. I guide them out. I know where the animals are. I know where the
Right.
moose are. I know where everything is. I know this territory like the back of my fucking hand.
Yeah, I had
And
a
I wanted to
master.
mention a couple of things. You were talking about blind hunting. Blind hunting is okay if you're in with a bow. But if you're holding a rifle in your hands and you're blind hunting, you're fucking lazy, man.
Yeah.
I get it
It's
with
so-
the bow.
Okay,
You know,
I'll say this: Southern United States, where I am now and east of me. Okay, the whole southeast of the United States, stand hunting is very common. They don't necessarily use a hide. They might just put a ladder up against a tree and sit at the top of a ladder stand. But the reason they can do that is that their deer are very local. They have small ranges. Okay. They eat over there, they sleep over here, they get water on that stream, and then they take this route back to there. So I set up a tree stand and I'm waiting for one to
all
walk
I'm
by.
saying is a good hunter will have tracked a local deer and in its territory for a few days prior. You will know where the deer will be and at what time. If you can't do that, then you don't know how to hunt.
Well, in Maine, because food is much scarcer, I once said to somebody, where I hunt in Maine, it's not unusual to see only one deer in the entire week. And he said, well, why would you go somewhere where there are so few deer? I said, no, you don't understand. There's a hell of a lot of deer in that part of Maine. The problem is there's also a hell of a lot of Maine in that part of Maine. They roam a lot maintaining food sources. So the problem is, where they were, because here's their prints. I can see tracks. They're nice and fresh. They were here last night. But today, they may be 2 miles away. Down south here, they're much more localized, and you should be able to do precisely what you said. You should be able to pick one deer out of this bunch based on its tracks and the rubs and the scrapes that you find. And you ought to be able to figure out when and where that deer is going to be and set up an ambush for him. And you don't need to be sitting in a tree stand. You could just be there. In where I hunted, still hunting is the only way, because you have to surprise them. They can't know you're coming. And if you sit up, now, if you want a really big, nice area he likes, you might set up a tree stand and spend the entire week hunting him, or 2 weeks hunting him.
You just said something that I got to interject on. You want to sneak up on them. So one of the biggest things you want to do, I know this sounds crazy, but don't fucking shower before you go hunting. And if you keep that Irish Spring the fuck off of you. I mean it.
Oh yeah,
that stuff scares animals away like you wouldn't believe.
I always
good and raw.
Well, I always used scent killer soap, similar to the stuff you spray on clothing. So the idea was I shouldn't smell of anything until I started to sweat.
Right.
And I know that my guide tested out those activated charcoal scent suits that bow hunters have started using, where you literally go from ankle to head in a garment that's got 2 layers of fabric and activated charcoal in between to filter out any odors. He said he came out of the woods one day with his bow, and there was a whole bunch of deer in a field downwind of him. And he stood there for 20 minutes and they didn't move. And he took his hood off. He said 5 minutes later, they all scattered.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
that
he
is
said,
cool.
While I was wearing the whole
story
suit
for you on the hunting camo, though.
Sure.
You know a lot of that Walmart camo?
Uh-huh.
We had a couple guys out here last fall in Wally Mart camo. Do you know how I knew? Because my infrared scope picked them up like they were glowing.
Really?
That shit's terrible. And so many animals can see you on the ultraviolet. So
both ends, yeah. Infrared and ultraviolet, yeah, they can. Yeah, I'm old school. I used wool. I went with wool clothing in grays, browns, greens.
Yeah, me too.
Then I had to wear an orange vest and an orange hat.
Army stuff.
Yeah. Basically,
I use Army surplus, gray sweaters and stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And
But I mean,
when,
it's-
if I can ask you guys, Red Shirt and They Call Me Nobody, because you both seem to be the most experienced hunters on the panel. When was the last time you both been hunting? Has it been the last couple of years? Is this a recent thing for you?
For me, it's probably been close to 8 to 10 years.
Since the last time you were out in the
Yes.
wild
yes,
hunting? Okay.
Yes.
And what was the game?
Deer, white-tailed deer.
Deer, white-tailed deer. And for you, nobody?
It would be 2 years ago, 2 seasons ago, and I brought down a very, very large moose for my friend. She's an old lady Indian out here, and they were having, do you know what a potlatch is? Where everyone gets together and brings food.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I showed up with an entire moose packed up and ready to go.
Wow.
You were the life of the party.
No, the guy
I
that
guess
brought
you-
the moonshine was the life of the party.
Yeah.
All right, yeah,
He's
you got
a hero.
You got outranked.
All that effort, and the guy just brought a jug from the shed. Everybody loves him. I've had that feeling before. But no, that's pretty cool. Because if memory serves, you're out in northern BC. Nobody, the north end of BC, if I'm remembering correctly. Or not?
Where are you? They call me. You there? And they call me nobody.
I always like to try to get to him quick because the poor guy's got really rough interconnection.
You're muted. You're muted.
Yeah, I got that internet, but
call me no-
I live in the southern Cassiar district. That's Gold and Jade territory. There are no human beings or settlements out here. The closest settlement is, to me, is Germanson Landing, and from there to my real home, Manson Creek. That's where I've got a little cabin and 6 acres. That's home, I mean. What I do is I live on my claims in a camp, okay?
Right.
And I protect all my equipment and shit from theft and such throughout the winter. Come summer, I start hiring people, and I'm ready to go again, boys and girls. I've got a couple of nice fields that we're going to strip down to bedrock. We're going to run her through my my sluice and have a look-see what we get in that first few weeks.
Nice.
Congratulations. I wish you the best of luck with that.
Oh, yes.
Sincerely do.
Oh, I've already had luck. This is actually my last go-round. I reclaimed. I went out and got 2,300 hectares. I don't know what that is to you guys, but it's a monstrous amount of land. It's as big as the Ponderosa.
Yeah.
And it's
a
all
lot.
mine. And,
Nice.
Welcome, Fez.
so what we're going to do is I drilled and I tested and I tested and I drilled all last fall right into, we were camping in the snow, for Christ's sake, at the end of it. We come out of here, the creeks and the rivers were starting to ice up. And, but I came out with some of the best tests I've ever seen out here. I've been mining in the traditional areas around Manson Creek for the first 4 or 5 years. This year, I went much further north, up onto a mountainside. And I've got an entire valley and a big creek below me. It's going to be great. It's going to be great.
You definitely sound psyched.
How many
Sorry,
hectares did you say? I'm sorry. I got a conversion here.
2,300.
2,300 hectares. Wow. 5,683 acres.
Wow.
Yeah. That should probably have been converted to square miles, not acres. 5,000 acres is
And my, just to let you know, my claiming licenses and permits and whatnot were close to $250,000.
I bet.
Then
That's a
I moved my camp up here. I had to have a cat moved up here first, and me and another buddy plowed off a nice level spot, and we moved my entire camp, and that cost me almost another $250,000. But she's here. She's set up. She's running. We've been through minus 46 with minor problems, but we got through it.
With
We're
minor
ready for
problems.
summer, man.
Yeah.
It starts again. I got three regulars, and then there's some locals that like to work for me and such. But to be honest, I could really use some. If you guys know, do any of you know how to run a track hoe? Do any of you know how to run a bulldozer?
Where's Canadian Spider-Man? I tell you, if anybody figured out, I've seen this guy swing from backhoes, literally
Well,
swing
I probably
around.
could figure it out. I used to drive water trucks and forklifts, so
I'm a city boy. I'm not doing any of that.
Someday, nobody. I'd love if
No, I'd
you
like-
came by and you had a few pictures to share with us about this land you got. I'm trying to get a good imagination of it. Must be awesome, absolutely awesome.
I've posted a few on Discord. There's a little bit on my channel. There'll be some more upcoming, but I've been so darn busy. And now I got to admit, guys, now that everything's running fairly well, and it finally warmed up to around 0 to minus 5 Celsius, now I'm snowmobiling like crazy. I haven't got time for any of this YouTube shit, really.
Right.
Right.
I
Yep.
think in the chat here, Canadian Spider-Man sending you his resume. I think he is. Says, nice. I've just finished working at a gold mine near
Well, I saw
Minto,
that.
Yukon
And you know something?
Territory.
I've been to Minton. I know the Minton area and in the Yukon. I've worked up there. I had claims up there years ago. But it's very similar. So what I'm trying to get at is he'll know some of the biggest issues. For one thing, the biting bugs will drive you fucking mad. Okay? It's not an easy job. It's not an easy life in the summer out here. You'll be eaten alive by insects. Like literally,
Damn.
we call Deepwoods off and Muskol Manson Creek cologne because everybody smells like it.
Yep.
Right. Sure.
I guess the only positive thing living in Georgia is that you don't have extreme weather conditions.
What's that, Jozo? Living in Georgia? I'm sorry?
I guess the only positive thing living in Georgia is that you don't have any extreme weather conditions.
Except for the
Right,
occasional
sure.
hurricane. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just about to say here. Not for that.
So hurricanes, I never been hit by a hurricane before in my entire over 10 years of living in Georgia. I never hit by a hurricane before.
You're lucky.
Go outside and scream that to heaven.
Uh-oh.
Exactly.
It's
Go,
the
go.
hipster.
Yeah. And don't knock wood when you're done.
Yeah.
What's going on, hipster?
Hipster.
Well,
KFC.
Well, I just want to let you know that we're having a massive sale on Country Fried Chicken right now. It's 2 for $2.99. If you act now in the next 20 minutes, you could get an extra piece of chicken for free. That's
I
it.
don't, you're not the Colonel. You're not Colonel
I
Sanders.
would murder for some KFC right now.
I
You just
bet
have
you
a
would,
commercial.
Barry.
Yeah, it's not the Colonel. Fake news, everybody.
I
It
mean,
is not
if
the
you want
Colonel.
to act now, I could throw some like honey mustard on there for you for free as well. It tastes good, nice and crunchy, crisp flavor, and the texture is very nice and really white chicken.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Was it KFC the Colonel Sanders? Did Colonel Sanders enter the share, or was it Sylvester Stallone?
Pardon, Jozo? Was Colonel Sanders or I didn't quite catch that. Colonel Sanders or Sylvester Stallone? Who would win in a fantasy arm wrestle?
No,
What was
I
that?
asked you,
Wait,
who is this chat?
Who'd win this?
Who's this panel? Who's this panel? Was it Colonel Sanders or was it Sylvester Stallone?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Oh, yeah. You're talking
Sorry,
about the movie with Sandra Bullock. I can't remember what that film was called, right? With Sylvester Stallone, Sandra
Demolition
Bullock,
Man.
and Wesley Snipes. Yes. Yeah, I have
Yeah.
cameoed in a lot of films. You know, I was in The Matrix, KFC commercials.
Every restaurant
I
was
did a
Taco
lot of
Bell.
work. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Because Jose, you know your guest too. I guess it's your left, my right. Tim's talk. Is this the KFC sale? He's doing his KFC Colonel Sanders voice. Colonel
Well,
Sanders.
my technical name is Architect, and I go by, the KFC guy, Colonel Sanders.
That's not the KFC. That's the architect. Or
Yes. You can
That's
see
the
in
architect.
The Matrix, the second film, Reloaded.
Yes.
Very pivotal actor in that film, and I don't know, that's why I'm hanging out with you, because Jedi Bill is my source. He sent me here and said that Jedi Bill is actually possibly a replicant, and so I'm here to like confirm or deny at this time if he is or not. And then I heard Coffee Spot, like R&B.
Yeah, I'm a robot. I resent replicant. I am a robot.
Oh, okay. So, well, I'm glad that Jedi Bill was very compliant in my data research. Not wasting my time. But Cockney, on the other hand, I mean, there was internet proof that he is the OG hipster. R&B said it himself. Jim Cock has not said it yet, but R&B has said it. Confirmed sources.
Confirmed.
Well, yeah.
Sources, rumors, hipster, OG, confirmed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Chicken, coleslaw, white
I'm
KFC.
here
Coleslaw.
saying
My coleslaw is the best. Sorry.
you love fried
It's
chicken.
best.
So, MJ Garrett.
How do you feel about Popeyes? Colonel?
Good.
That's embarrassing.
The proper
I
term.
gladly pay a
Zuckerberg
Tuesday for a hamburger
Zuckerberg American. What is a Zuckerberg American?
I hear
A
Popeyes.
Californian.
I'm doing it, Colonel.
I think Jedi Bill,
What?
the
talking about
terminology
me?
for that is like someone's on Facebook still. Like Zuckerberg, Mark Zuckerberg, and then someone's on Facebook. That's the combination, right? I would conclude. Who knows?
Yeah, I better use Facebook anymore. I'm on Facebook under my real name, of course.
Yeah, someone on the Matrix and someone that works for KFC. We don't use Facebook much more. We use Twitter and Instagram and TikTok sometimes. So, yeah.
These overlords.
Yes.
Right.
Well,
You can't hunt Popeyes and you can't hunt KFC. So I'm going to go with, you guys get Mary Brown's down there? Down in the States? Mary Brown's chicken?
No, I mean,
Never heard of it.
We're looking to add into our our diverse, inclusive group of chicken. We're working on it.
Mhm.
It's a work in progress because we want to make sure every style of chicken and every type of people are accepted into a KFC. And we're open
You're
7
off
days
to
a
a
week.
good
Unlike
start.
Chick-fil-A. We
You
don't
got the
take
vegetarian chicken now. You got the
Yeah,
Beyond
we-
chicken.
Yeah, we have gluten-free chicken too, and vegan.
Oh, the hipster favorite.
Yeah, Cockney's
Yeah.
orders a gluten-free chicken
Hipster favorite.
order.
The avocado chicken now.
Oh yeah, that's
Avocado.
Jedi Bill's favorite.
What do you think about the animal cruelty lawsuits, Colonel?
What?
Well, I don't know. Jedi Bill, like he even when he comes in, we cut like the crust off the bread for him. That's just he's one of those type of guys. We just love that type of thing. As far as the animal thing, we do have like another option for people that don't like the animal. I'm not getting into detail as far as that, but we do have another option option for everyone. Again, in our marketing material and like what we market, we all are on exclusive or exclusive. So it's a place for everyone. It's a hipster hangout, a safe place, just like this. What Jedi Bill provides.
The reports say you've been doing illegal genetic experiments on chickens, Colonel.
Well, we don't grow chickens, right? Like the chickens we get are actually from like a very safe place. It's a nice temperate area, and they rub the eggs, and they put them in nice little blankies, and the chickens in blankies. But when it's time to like hatch them and make the chickens do the stuff, they just do it. So free rolling, like, because they understand the cycle of life. That's just how it is. That's just how we do, and we're trying our best ability to adapt to reality and readapt to society today. We drink tea with our pinkies up. That's just how we roll.
Why did you make the KF console, Colonel?
The KFC console?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, heated chicken right there as you play your games. Delicious.
That's a very nice.
No, you made that.
Up here in Toronto, we've got a large Portuguese community up here, and many really good Portuguese. Boy, I love that Portuguese chicken. Do you guys get that down in rotisseries where you go out there, they pull it, and then they'll quarter it for you, stick it on the grill just to crisp up the skin, put it down with the little potatoes, the rice, a bit of salad, and that piri hot sauce all over the place. Oh, so mouth-watering good. That is
that sounds very good, actually.
I mean, we have El Pollo Loco over here, Mexican.
Well, finger looking good, as you would say.
That does sound
El
really
Pollo
good.
Loco? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the crazy chicken translated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I've heard of El Pollo Loco. I've never been.
Have you guys
It's
ever
all right,
tried
grilled,
chicken
flame
waffles?
grilled chicken?
I hear there's a resistance fighter in your chicken farms, Colonel. Her name is Ginger.
Waffles is excellent. It's very good. Roscoe Chicken Waffles actually in the LA area kind of originated that, but then it spread to more so the East Coast, and now it's more of a mainstream thing. Everyone has their unique brand of formula that they don't want to put out for the general audience, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Chicken waffles, I highly recommend. Yeah, I don't know. Have you guys tried it? The chicken waffles? Anyone?
Yeah, I've had
You don't have that anywhere near here. No.
Well, KFC has it, but Roscoe Chicken Waffles, by far, if you ever go to the West Coast, has the best chicken waffles, and they put gravy on it. I know it sounds weird, but it is
Maybe LA,
absolutely
not San
fantastic.
Diego.
Yeah, San Diego. Yeah, San Diego.
what else,
Say
Virginia?
classy San Diego. But Chicago, Chi-Town. How many people have been to Chi-Town or Chicago?
Yeah,
I've been there
over here.
briefly. Didn't spend much time there.
Yeah,
Great Greek food.
I'm going to bed. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night, Phil.
Take care, buddy. Cheers. I think we made him hungry. He's gone out to get something.
My bad. Has anyone tried? What's everyone's favorite pizza?
You're chasing
New
people
York.
away there, hipster.
Yeah.
Yep. Statue. Lady Liberty yourself.
I hear your chicken makes alien cats go crazy, Colonel. Have anybody seen that anime show?
Cats go crazy.
No, cats just love chicken.
Even space cat.
You
Oh,
talking
sorry,
about Paul?
I'm sorry. That was my
What's up?
grandson in the background. Oh, the pajama man there.
I just had to pop up to say pineapple pizza.
Hey, pineapple pizza is awesome.
God, that's
Pineapple
Get thee
Well, for
behind
Sherry,
me.
it's pineapple jalapeno pizza, but has to have black olives.
Oh, not those canned damn things that kids put on the ends of their fingers. Those are inedible.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Tim Sock texted
No, I
me
don't know
said
about
that,
that,
pineapple on pizza is amazing.
Kalamata olives. Those are proper black olives. Greek olives.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Yeah, I love it. I love good Greek olive. Portuguese, again, we're talking about Portuguese. The Portuguese places I know, they've got their own style, like the very spicy. You get the thick green ones. They still got the seed in, and
Yeah.
Oh.
Sicilians have a green olive that's freaking awesome. It's salty. It's salt cured, and they're
That's what
amazing.
you
I have to limit myself on those because they'll make me sick. I'll just eat them until I puke.
yeah. Oh, well, I'm not that bad, but yeah.
No, they're
Definitely
really
a few on the
good. The
plates.
problem is they're really salty, and it's like drinking seawater. By the time you've had a half a jar of them, your body's going,
Yeah.
too much salt must expel. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you
there's some
mean,
amazing
like,
olives.
Yeah, I do like olives. To be honest, I do.
Have you been to New Orleans?
I've been to Atlantic City. I've been downtown, or the Silver City, right? I've been there, but I have not been to New Orleans or whatever. But they have amazing food. I have been there.
Yeah.
Their
Too bad I
airport
never
sucks.
stayed there for long.
New Orleans has
remember.
their own food, and it's Creole and there's Cajun, and they
Yeah.
make a sandwich called, I think it's the muffalata, that has
Wow.
I've heard of that.
an olive spread on it that's like olive relish, and it's supposed to be to die for if you like olives. And I haven't gotten there
That's
yet, but that is
isn't
on my
that a
bucket list.
Spanish?
I was born in
Isn't
New
that a
Orleans, but
Spanish thing though? Like a tamponade?
I think
Am I
it's
thinking
actually
correctly?
no. I
Like a
actually think
mixed-
it's just. I think it came originally from Sicily, because
Okay,
they do the
I
same
will-
thing in different contexts. They may have borrowed it from the Sicilians, but yeah, it's an olive spread. It's like an olive spread, and from what I've been
Right.
told, it's like you have to get your ass to New Orleans for the food.
yeah.
Forget
I was
Mardi
born in New
Gras.
Orleans.
Forget no, that's insane. Don't go for Mardi Gras. Go when it's not insane and eat the food. And it's like, okay,
Right.
that's about a 4-hour drive from where I live. Maybe
Yeah,
5.
worth the drive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Worth
I
the
was
drive, I'm
born in New
sure.
Orleans, by the way. But if you don't know, but
you?
I only lived there the first 3 years of my life, so I don't remember much.
No. Well, did you ever get back?
No,
Family vacation or anything?
no. I left after Katrina. Me and my family just left after Katrina. I remember
lot of
Katrina.
people-
Yeah, a lot of people did.
Yeah, understandably so. That was a fucking nightmare. Oh my god, I remember that well.
I still
Terrible,
remember.
terrible.
One of the few members I got in New Orleans. I still remember when I was in the boat. When I was like I said, I was 3, and
Mhm.
and I was in the boat because the whole place been flooded, and there was actually escape. We went to the aquarium earlier, I think earlier that year. So there's so there was actually escape dolphins from the aquarium that somehow got out during the hurricane in the water actually.
Wow.
Mhm.
They're swimming in the water
Insane.
like wow, hey, in the dirty ass water.
That's
I hope they made it to
sad.
the sea though. As long as they feel like I hope they made it to the sea.
Instead of just hanging out in the park all day bumming change from people like those teenage dolphins you see all over the place. DJ Odyssey, how you doing, buddy? Long time no see.
I'm just chilling.
Just
Chilling like a villain.
Just
Chilling
chilling.
like a villain, Nick McMillan. Down where you come from, Deej, what is your favorite local food? What is that one thing you go out for when you're really hungry? You just need that craving sated. What's the local? Because you're more out in the country than most of us, right? With the exception, of course, they call me nobody. But
Curly fries.
curly fries. I thought you were going to say prairie oysters, but you went with curly fries. What, from Arby's or?
Well,
Is there a
Arby's or
place in
Hardee's, it
town
don't
that does
matter. It don't matter, Arby's or Hardee's, as long as it's curly fries. No, and I'm
Curly
saving
fries,
the Rocky
Hardee's?
Mountain oysters for Bill.
No.
That's going to be for Bill's next New Year's stream. We're going to send him a box of them.
No,
And how many he eats is going to get him a brand new computer
already
monitor.
about like 4 or 6 weeks old. No.
Bill, I showed I can get them to you fresh. I put it on video.
Yeah, I saw that you put that on video.
Oh boy, that is not the video I want to see. Actually, no, I think I have seen that video. That is horrible. Oh, that was you? Oh, that's nasty, brother.
Yeah, and
I know
and
with
LG
Tim,
got
it's
my reaction to it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he
Captured
caught
that
the
for all
reaction.
posterity.
What happened?
Very cool. I was just going to ask you, Tim, whereabouts you are. I know KFC's close to your heart, but when you can't get the KFC, when you're hungry, when you got that craving going, what is that one food? What is that one place? What is that one sandwich? That one dish? What is it for you, pal?
Ooh. Well, I really like Chinese food.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I'll
what
make it-
what
I'll
in
make it
Chinese
cold.
food?
Panda Express is pretty good. But you know, if it's fast food, I'll say Taco Bell. Like I love me some chicken quesadilla, and love me some. Yeah, no, usually they have good deals on the $5 box, right? That's like the go-to meal because it's always changing up and it keeps it fresh, and you know it's always something different. But my favorite thing from Taco Bell is that thing. I always forget what it's called. It has like it's multi-layered. And it has a soft shell and more taco in the middle. You know what I'm talking about?
Is it like
so I
a
don't-
pizza that they build up? Like it's layers,
Almost.
right? It's round.
Yeah. It's not quite a pizza, but it's like has the. It's not a chalupa or.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know the terminology. I don't eat fast food,
I
but
can.
When I go there,
Yeah, I can see it in my
that's
mind's eye. I can't remember the name though. Yeah, I think I've had that before.
Yeah.
That is tasty. Taco Bell is something you can't eat every day, but once in a while, yeah, I got to admit, I got a little weakness for that run to the border or run to the bathroom, depending before or after. But yeah, little Taco Bell. They call me nobody. When you're in town, when you're closer to civilization, what do you like? Greek food, Chinese food? What turns your crank? What's the thing you want?
I think the first thing
Pardon?
I'm
actually
mad
more
for real
lately
Chinese
is-
food. Sorry?
Like real Chinese food, not the crap, not Western
Reason.
crap. Okay,
Not Western crap.
Also, here's the way it goes. I usually hit. It takes about 5 hours, so I get up at like 4 a.m. to drive to Prince George. In the summertime,
Oh,
I get there in 5 hours, so it's 9 o'clock. I've already eaten breakfast, so I don't give a shit. But somewhere around lunch, I go to a place here in Canada called A&W. And I gotta have my big grandpa burger with bacon and cheese.
Yeah.
Okay, they make the best fucking burger in Canada, in my opinion.
Better than Harvey's?
And then I'll go and fill my truck with all the other supplies and tools that I've been needing, etc., and parts for machinery, etc. To the point where the poor truck springs are sagging, man. It's full of beer. It's full of fucking hydraulic rams. It's full of fucking buckets of hydro oil. It's full of propane. It's full of diesel. You name it, I've got it. Right? And then on my way out of town, I stop at, there's one real Chinese food restaurant there, run by real Chinese people that cook real Chinese food. You know, the fish actually is looking at you.
Yeah.
The good stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I like my lemon sugai. I like my duck Peking. I like all the real shit.
Yeah. You know you're in a real Chinese restaurant when you point to the live fish in a fish tank that you want for dinner, and the waiter grabs a dip net, pulls that fish out of the tank, and takes it back to the kitchen for you.
Mm-hmm.
and it comes back. All it's missing
That's
is its
kinda what I'm
gills
talking
and its
about.
fins. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's a whole fish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah,
took a chick
I've made
to
it.
this
That's
restaurant.
authentic.
I've made that.
I took a chick
Have
to
you?
this very restaurant last year, and she's like, as soon as we walked in, she goes, "Oh my god, it smells like a garbage dumpster in here." And I'm like, "No, it doesn't. It smells awesome." And she looked pretty green as I was going through all of the dishes, man. Like,
That
I'm
very
sorry, I
original
like
Chinese
fucking
food
squid.
is
I like
It's
crab.
different.
I like
Dude.
all of it, man.
It's fantastic. Like the best food I've ever tried in my life. I, to be honest, I prefer like Hispanic food or whatever. Like Real Hacienda is kind of more so my go-to as far as like real restaurants. But when I was in different locations, whatever, I tried Vietnamese food when the whole menu was that, and my friend that spoke that language ordered everything for us. I didn't know what they were saying. I was like, all right, brother, just order all that for us. Dude, it was like absolutely incredible. Incredible. The whole experience. I didn't know what I was eating, but it was, yeah, that's all I got to say.
Mhm.
I haven't been to Vancouver
You know what I mean?
where I could have some Vietnamese or some Thai, or better yet, get to a kimchi house. Go Korean. Oh my goodness, can they cook?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
I love
I
a good
like-
Korean.
Oh, good.
Bulgogi. Bulgogi's my favorite Korean. Bibimbap, you can't go wrong with that big stone bowl soup where they crack the raw egg into it, and by the time they bring it to your bowl, it's cooked, sort of thing. You know, that's delicious. We got a pretty
I
large
agree,
Asian
Red Shirt.
community here.
That's good food, man.
Yeah.
Have you
Oh,
guys
yeah.
ever been to
Delicious
watching
stuff.
places where they like, you know, literally put on a performance and they throw it like they'll put it like a sake bomb, slide you some sake bombs or whatever in your your mouth, and they're just like doing all flips and tricks. You know,
Yeah.
like Virginia Beach. My brother's in the military in the Navy, or whatever. I go visit when I go visit him, but there's a nice place there. But no, those places are like really entertaining.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, definitely. Well,
Yeah,
there's a bit of
there's
it's a bit of a
great-
showmanship involved in those Japanese. What's the big famous one you guys got down in the States? Benihana, I think it's called.
Benihana.
We don't. Benihana. I'm sorry, Benihana. We don't have that up here in Canada, but I've seen those like in the movies and stuff. Guys cutting it up, tosses a shrimp in guy's mouth and tosses a piping hot. You know, It's very entertaining.
Yeah,
Very
juggling.
entertaining. I'd like to
Yeah,
check them out.
juggling a pair of slicing cleavers is,
In front of-
it may be really silly, but you have to sit there and go, I'm glad he doesn't miss.
Yeah, they never met.
Get your-
They never met.
Get a little
Like, if you
fingertip
wanted
with
to-
your sushi,
Well,
unfortunately.
either that or if it hits that cooking plate, it could bounce towards me, for crying out loud. I'm like, no.
That's gonna-
they do put on a show.
That's-
They really do.
Yeah. You got to be confident for that, too. Spinning knives like that in front of people and yada, yada, yada. I mean, I run with scissors and I'm in danger. But you watch these guys spinning their cleavers and me go with the salt,
just
peppers,
curious,
shakers, boom,
guys.
boom, boom.
What do you think of a person? What do you think of a person that can spin knives so well it could cut the tip of your nose off without you knowing it? Do all those little tricks, but isn't a cook.
I got somebody
I call
that's
that
probably
the
wanted by
assassin.
the police.
Yeah.
I for one,
Sherry,
I,
you
for
have
one,
some
can
staining to
throw
do.
5 knives. I can throw 5 knives into a 6-inch circle. I can do the, remember the old trick where you put your hand on the table and you go thump, 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 thump between your fingers? I can do that so fast without hitting myself, it's blurry.
Oh, dang.
Every kid in my high school class
named
cut
the
the
trick?
shit out of their
I
fingers
know it.
after that Aliens movie. After that Aliens movie, everybody wanted to do that.
Right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think.
You know, I don't got my glasses on right. Sorry, I was just going to say, I don't got my glasses on right now, and he changes his name so often. I'm going to assume I'm talking next to Captain Money Spock because my eyes are so bad. Captain Spock,
Yeah,
what kind of food do you like down? What's big down in your neck of the woods when you're really hungry? When you and the boy want to go out and get your chow on, where is it you head?
What's that? Chow on you? Say again. Over.
Yeah. Like what's the place, you know, when you want to go out, you're so hungry, no, that's it. I could murder a good steak, or I could murder, you know, there's a great burger place down here. What is it for you?
Local fish and chip shop.
Local fish and chip.
There
And
you
what fish
go.
and chips do you get down in New Zealand? Like what's the popular one?
Hockey. It's called Hockey. Hoki. That's the classic fish of the day. Yeah, look at there, all kinds of different. Never heard of. It's all. I mean, you know, in the UK, it's like cod, or if you're feeling dangerous, haddock. But here, all kinds of subtropical weird.
Yeah, they're North Atlantic fish. I wouldn't expect to find either of those in the waters around New Zealand.
Right.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite like texture? What's your favorite sauce? How do you like your whatever you get done?
Good crunchy beer batter, lemon, tartar.
Yeah.
What is it with you?
No.
Malt vinegar.
Oh, gotta have the malt. Gotta have the malt. Like Christopher Walken needs a cowbell. Love the malt.
Yeah.
Christopher Walken.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to pick up on that. Okay, well that's pretty interesting. I was looking at a map recently where they were saying the most popular food around the world. I was a little surprised in my home country, although not really. Fish and chips. That's number one up here for takeout, for what people search online for where to go.
What do you guys think of Long John Silver's?
Pardon?
I know it's not like a fantastic restaurant, but I think they are good. The breading is really tasteful, and they do cook with a certain thing. I know it's, I'm not Walmarting fast. I mean, fast food is cheapened, right? But it's still good. It's a little bit more expensive. Like the average cost you go with there is probably $10 or $11, but it is pretty good. So, I mean, has anyone eaten Long John Silver's?
Yes.
Not since I was a kid.
Yeah.
We have them up here, but they're in places like Niagara Falls and stuff. I don't know if there's one in Toronto.
Yeah, I never have.
The Long John Silver's near me closed and became something.
Subway.
No, it's not a Subway.
Bowl balls.
A bagel place.
Somebody needs to get their pet dragon to heal.
Yeah.
Good tracking deal.
And what about you, Billy? Down in Arizona way, what's the to-go-to place when you're just starving? When you say, "Oh man, I could really murder me a good blank," what is it?
I go to Firehouse Subs and I get me the beef cheddar brisket. Oh, it's heaven.
Ooh.
Beef cheddar brisket. That sounds decadent. Absolutely decadent. Does that come with fried onions, horsey sauce? What is it? How do you dress that? With hot peppers?
No.
Extra cheese?
Nothing. Cheddar and
just
the brisket. Yeah, on a sandwich on the 12-inch red temp. Called Firehouse Subs. You might have them. It's a chain.
We do. We got them up here. Firehouse Subs, quite popular. Quiznos was popular up here for a while, then they kind of died. You guys still got Quiznos down there?
Very, very, very scattered. A lot of them have closed. I don't know why.
Yeah. I don't know how they ran that into the ground, but they did.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. Subway is very consistent, right? The meatball, I'll always come back to visit, and the tuna sandwich, not the tuna. But ever since they lost Happy Gilmore as a sponsor, I've not been really back as much.
Oh,
Need Happy Gilmore back, man.
that was a
Need him back.
movie, Tim.
What? That's not real life.
That
Shooter
was a
McGavin
movie,
is not
Tim.
real. Jedi Bill, you
That
didn't
was
see
the
Shooter
movie,
McGavin?
Tim.
Dude, they literally had a clip online last year with them talking to each other on Twitter, whatever. They sent each other messages. This is a real thing.
We're making Tiki and Doom hungry.
I was just about to say, look at the chat. The guys, Ribeye and San Miguel for Mega Cropper. Korean barbecue
That's
for
all
Tiki
my
and Doom. Love Korean barbecue.
Cinnabon, how did you know? How do you know that, Cinnabon? Stop spying on me, Cinnabon. Stop spying on me.
It's all my fault.
That's
Nope.
the truth, yeah.
Well, it's the KFC guy. So I don't know where he went, but darn you. Now I'm here. Jeez. Whew.
Right. Up here in Toronto, the popular fish and chips, like haddock, cod, plaice, sole, sure, but halibut is it for me. Do you guys like halibut fish?
Oh, I love halibut.
Oh
yeah.
Coffee's alive now.
That's
That's
a
right.
flounder that looks at you like you owe it money.
Yeah, with both eyes on the same side of his face.
Yep.
Bottom feeder, but God help it, I love halibut.
You know how big halibut are in Alaska?
Yeah.
Can't say I do.
600 pounds
Yeah.
from 300 feet down. Now imagine pulling a 600-pound manhole cover out of a 300-foot canyon with a fishing rod, and imagine, now what do I do while my hands do jazz hands for a week and a half?
Provided your shoulders are still
I
attached.
have personally
Yeah.
I have personally caught a 525-pound halibut, so I know what you mean.
Really?
Yeah,
that is
I
an
go
impressive
out on the
fish.
coast and fish at least once a year.
yeah. I've caught a much smaller fish from about the same depth, and I couldn't hold a fishing rod for the next half an hour.
Right. Yeah, that deep sea fishing, that's a workout. I mean, I've never been, I'm talking out of my ass here, but everything I've seen indicates whether you're doing what do they call it? Sword fishing, like off the Florida Keys, seeing movies like, sorry, Bob?
I've always wanted to go blue marlin fishing in the Gulf.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or Baja, California.
Or tarpon fishing, which would be interesting.
Bill,
That's a
what's
big-
the biggest fish
muscular
you've ever
fish.
caught?
Yeah, let's lie to each other. What's the biggest fish you've ever caught?
Besides Bill,
I caught a 1 pounder largemouth bass, and I've got a couple pounder catfish, channel cat.
Oh, nice. Yeah, those catfish get massive, bro. I used to live in Washington State, and we used to have a little fishy cup and hole, like a secret spot. I never
miss
caught
fishing.
anything big, but yeah, fishing's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The with the fishing, like there's
sorry,
different
guys.
types of
That
fish. To be
halibut's
honest, I'm not a
the,
fisherman at all.
My crown
Sorry?
achievement.
Halibut, yeah.
That
Well,
halibut was
500
my
and-
crowning achievement.
Yeah, what did you say that was? 560
I have
pounds?
525.
Or
525.
525.
Oh,
Sorry.
wow.
Still
Fish.
pretty effing
I
impressive.
shouldn't really say this, but I didn't even get to eat it. There was a
No.
guy waiting for me at the docks when we got there. He's looking over the whole load, and they had a restaurant nearby, and he bought the halibut off of me, which you're not supposed to do. But I couldn't say no,
Right.
man. The guy offered me a fistful of money.
Yeah.
What if it's not betraying a secret? How long ago was that, and how much did you get for a 500+ pound fish?
Oh shit.
I got $1
$1
a pound. And that was
Bucket
about
pound,
5
yeah.
years ago.
Wow. You should have got him to throw in dinner. Throwing some of that fresh halibut for dinner. At least a piece.
Richard,
He did invite us to the restaurant. He invited us to the restaurant, but I hate to say it, but we were in Nanaimo. I ended up at a peeler bar and shit later on, and you know how it goes. No, it was Tofino. Sorry, we were in Tofino.
With 500 singles in your hand, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And then the stripper had 500 singles in her G-string. That's it. Sorry, Tim, what were you saying, buddy?
Yeah, I want to bring up times like when I was growing up, like I lived in Washington State, and the area in which I lived was like it was not very populated, which was really nice. And like we like literally at night we would hear like Jedi Bill's bringing up the scenery in the background. We'd hear like coyotes like howling at the night, like in the background, right? They eventually
this is all Arizona. This is all Arizona right here in my background right now.
Yeah. So like we used to hear all that.
I shot it with my drone. Yeah.
Very nice.
We reminded to each other about fishing.
Kidding. I didn't shoot this footage.
Yeah,
Tim.
So anyways, like literally, my story, my probably great story from there is like literally we had a black bear come like attack my dog, whatever. The dog went through the hole or whatever, and kind of chased us, like was hanging around. We had to have like a park ranger come shoot it. Like in the spot where we lived, like you can't really get this big because the world gets too populated, right? But we lived in such a spot where, like, the next neighbor was like 300, like, it was a couple of football fields away. And now today, it will never be like that. Like, unless you live in Arizona where there's vast lands, like in the spot in which I lived. We lived in an early location. Now it's overpopulated. They had to cut the background because there were like coyotes, like you mentioned, and like bobcats. It was everywhere. And then like orca whales were coming through the Puget Sound in Seattle. If anyone's familiar with that, they come in there to feed and then they leave and go out to the Pacific Ocean. I mean, a lot of these things happen, but just like, I mean, overpopulation is a bad thing. I don't know what my point is to all this, but I guess it makes a decent story or whatever. But,
no, it's cool.
I mean, does anyone have
what you mean? I like this. I agree with you, buddy. I love the wide open territory. I just happen to also like the snow. So I'm way down and gone up in the north. There's nobody out here. My nearest neighbor is an old bastard miner that's long retired. Him and his wife, he lives about 30 miles from here. There's not a soul around, man. If I want to talk to somebody, kind of got to go online because nobody here.
Yeah, it was peaceful. It was like when you want to be on the internet, you can. Love coffee.
I asked my son and my ex-wife about some New Zealand fish, and we got some are in English names, some are the Maori names, so there might actually be an overlap, but you can choose from snapper, red cod, mullet, butterfish, brown trout, also talakihi, and also galaxids, bullies, eels, lamprey, black flounder, torrent fish, smelt, and also mullet. I hope that helps.
I really like pollock. Pollock's good.
But yeah, we're not in London anymore.
Are good. All of that family, they're all in the same family as cod and haddock. They were all good.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, what?
Just the audio coming in.
Aha.
Some loud. So, I don't know. Anybody know any new news?
Well, before I go to bed, I have one bit of news.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Sunday, 11 p.m. Eastern Time. Come on over to Hanstar's channel and try out for Name That Tune.
Oh, you guys are going to name that tune again. I know.
We are starting it back up with the tryouts on Sunday. It'll be, at least I know it'll be me and Chris.
Okay.
Tryouts for what?
Cool.
I got promoted. I'm no longer a player. I'm part of the team now.
Tryouts for
Oh,
what?
you are the.
Talking about?
So if you have any musical knowledge, come on over. Try
With
out
great-
for Name That Tune.
With great responsibility. Never
I know.
mind.
I'm gonna have to.
I've tried
behave
this game
myself.
before, but it went poorly because of my shit internet. But I think I could do okay now. I brought the same guys back and threatened them with death if they didn't fix this fucking thing.
I should try that here.
Well,
So
this
he
Sunday,
re-aims my dish, and all of a sudden it works great. And I'm like, why didn't you do that to begin with, motherfucker? And he says, oh, sorry, there'll be no charge for this. Of course not, asshole. You should have done this to begin with.
Hmm.
well, it's not a major competition this Sunday. It's mostly tryouts. We're going to get some new people up there and just run them through the motions and play a little fun time with it.
Yeah.
I see these canyons here. They fill up when the rains come. These canyons fill up. You can drown in there and whatnot. This is
Yeah.
in Arizona and Utah. They're called the Priya Canyon.
Yeah,
when we
that rock
speak
is.
of Arizona,
Mhm.
Bryce Canyon, isn't
have
it?
any of you been to Phoenix Firebird Race Park to watch
Yeah,
stock car
I have.
racing? Yes? No?
Yeah, I have.
Right on. I raced there 3 years solid from 1988 to 1981. I ran those, here in
Wait a
Canada,
minute,
we call
wait,
them
wait,
super
wait.
modifieds.
Wait a
Down
minute,
there,
wait a
I
minute,
think
wait a
you
minute.
guys call them World of Outlaw cars, but for pavement.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm confused. You said 1988 to 81?
91.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that was confused by that.
Yeah, so I caught that one. I caught that.
It was just a little bit of fun, I honestly couldn't afford to race much anymore, so we kept the car in the garage, and once a year I blew a ton of money and we'd go down there and try to qualify. I actually qualified one year, man. It was cool.
Now, this is my hometown right here. This is my city. I'm in Tucson. That's what Tucson looks like. For the most part. A mountain in the background there. The only problem is there's only the 10 freeway and I-19. It gets quite congested on city surface streets because there's only one highway.
Well, there's only two places to go from there.
Up and up, very pretty, very arid looking, but very pretty. Actually, more greenery than I would have suspected. How much? This is going to sound a silly question. Remember, I'm not from Arizona. where you are, is there a sizable water source you're drawing from? Like, how do you guys get your water for all that greenery?
Pretty much the Colorado River and
It's all piped in
maybe
from
some
Colorado.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
River system. I know, and most of California gets their water from Colorado River too.
Southern California does, yeah,
Yeah.
they do.
Cockney
Yeah.
likes to float down rivers. He was on the other day. Was he on the Nile River? Cockney, can you confirm or deny that you were on the river?
You've been on the Nile, Cockney?
Uh-oh.
Or are you living in Zinai?
Here he is. Here he is. 2 hours later.
Denial ain't just a river in Egypt.
Uh-oh.
Where's Darius?
Oh, another red shirt drops a bomb. Shoot, I'll shut up. Coffee.
Think of it, dad jokes. All this food talk
The two
got me
things
hungry, and I remembered I got a
Jacksonville,
pizza.
Arizona.
Hey, this is New Zealand. this is footage of New Zealand here. Now that's green.
Wow.
The country of sheep.
Yeah.
They let
Where men
people
and-
live there
Men are
too.
men and sheep are urban.
DPT.
I do love a little spring lamb. We have it sent up here once in a while.
See, look at they're all them animals are running away.
Yeah, Cockney loves this stuff. He's like,
Yeah, Cockney, they're running towards me.
Flying the drone too low.
I was going to say, what you don't see is just outside the frame, Cockney running like a madman in his full with a spear or something.
With his pith helmet.
I'm like, why is the Jumanji guy running out of?
Look
Fifth
out,
helmet and
Leg,
Zulu
it's the
spear.
fucking limey.
Your Sunday lunch, you are.
Get in my stew pot.
We all love you, Cockney.
You're ruining my shot.
Oh, sorry.
This
There's
is
the
Middle
lake he
Earth.
goes swimming in.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where he films his videos. The last stream, right? He was in that lake. I knew it.
Yeah, that's the lake I was in. Orcs just out of shot.
And this is the forest where Deesh bounces around like a bunny. Yes, confirmed.
No, 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 no.
Sources. Cockney, your response to that? EBD.
Beep, 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 beep. That's all, folks.
That is beautiful. Fantastic. It looks great.
Now we know why Peter Jackson went to the South Island to film Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Lord of the Rings.
Which,
still stands up today. Oh, good.
Sorry, did you say Lord of the Rings still stands up today? You mean like the quality of the film?
Absolutely.
Yeah, the original.
I've been watching it on 4K. I think it's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, it's fantastic. The original trilogy still stands out to me. It does. Hobbit.
No,
Absolutely not.
no. Totally different thing.
So
What made it different? As a not a hardcore Lord of the Rings guy,
Okay.
why was
Okay.
the
Hardcore.
Hobbit a failure compared to Lord of the Rings?
Well,
Oh,
simplest way
really?
to put
One
it.
does not simply walk into Mordor and expect fast Wi-Fi. Because rather than compressing 3 books into one film, they put down 1 book into 3 films.
The Lord of the Rings is
there's the
3
Cockney
books over
Yeah.
roughly 700 to 800 pages long. The Hobbit is 1 book of maybe 600 pages. So the
And that's
Hobbit,
with big letters.
Yeah.
the Hobbit could have been one extended movie like one of the Lord of the Rings movies. To make it 3 movies
they had to add 2 movies worth of padding to the story, and some of the
Yeah,
padding was
padding.
utter crap.
Keyword padding.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
what I wanted to
Padding
agree
and
with you on
goblin
that.
armor.
Just another red
It's the
shirt.
same. It's the same
problem
reason
with
that the
those
last
movies
2
is simple.
seasons. It's the same reason the last 2 seasons of Game of Thrones were shit, because they had to leave the books and write it themselves, and they didn't do a very good job.
No.
Yeah, I agree.
And
with
even-
the Hobbit series is full of
100%.
crap that does not belong there.
The last 2 seasons of Lord of the Rings was shite, absolutely shite, and it was
Aren't those
horribly
guys
bad.
supposed to get?
And I'd be embarrassed to put my name on that. Like, you know, I do more so a positive channel. I don't cover that type of stuff, but man, was the Lord of the Rings last 2 seasons was bad, and
Lord of the
think
Rings
Lord
or
of the
Game
Rings
of
is one of
Thrones.
the
Wait a minute. Yeah,
best cinematic
correct.
stuff
Clarification:
you've ever seen.
Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones?
Tim,
Lord of the
chasing
Rings
the
is
train there,
the
Tim.
best
Which one?
stuff we've ever seen. Lord of the Rings is far like Star Wars is like probably 8.5 at its best writing. Lord of the Rings is 11. Is 11.
Okay.
Is 11. Original
Tim?
trilogy 11.
Can you wait a minute, Tim? Tim, can you wait a minute? You said the last 2 seasons of Lord of the Rings were shite. Did you mean the last 2 seasons of Game of Thrones?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, I was ranting. So
I know.
much
I
that
just wanted that
lost
clarification. I
control of
really
my
did.
power.
Just wanted to, we're paying attention,
I was
Timmy,
I
if you're
lost
not.
control of my power. Oh my god, thank you. Yep.
Well,
sorry.
that's passion.
The last
That's your passion.
season freaking Game of Thrones was shite. I mean, they did boost up like the wine sales
Game
by
of
huge
Rings?
numbers. You know, I drink more wine watching that bullshit than ever anything ever. But if I'm gonna subjectively blah 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 look at something, Lord of the Rings, the first original trilogy nailed it. They
Did you mean Lord of the
absolutely nailed it.
Thrones?
It's better than anything Star Wars has ever put out. I know it doesn't have that like Fast and Furious like bullshit, right? That popcorn flick stuff, right? That's what like you gotta for the younger audiences, they want that popcorn type stuff. Lord of the Rings is excellent. The best stuff that's ever been seen on film. And I will say this today, I stand by it today in 2022.
But Tim,
Star Wars
if you think about the books, have you read
I'm done.
Fellowship of Crows? Tim, have you read The Fellowship of Crows?
Fellowship, I have not. But like Lord of the Rings.
What about the
far
Two
better than
Dragons? Have you read
Star
that
Wars
one?
Ever done.
Captain,
You
you
know,
are
just lost
you are
Steve.
trying to
Lord of the Rings
confuse
is
him.
far superior. He's throwing like these stuff. I don't know, man. I
He's
don't really
teasing you. That's it.
That's
Just
all
a
it
joke.
is.
whatever.
I was expecting you to say his Game of Flies or.
Oh, yeah,
That's my life.
Look,
I came
look,
to
look,
New
look.
Zealand
All
looking
right.
for Lord of the Rings, but instead I found Lord of the Flies. That's it.
Cockney. I was trying to like limit my conversation. I don't want to be like one of those people that like bog down on those things, but I was trying to transition it to something else. Like I know how I feel about this, but I don't want to like keep it on there. You know what I mean? So like it's just like I feel like it's a universal opinion on how people feel about Lord of the Rings, and it's also a universal opinion, like even far more on Game of Thrones. Like subjectively and objectively, and based on the critics' score on a lot of us, what we said, we didn't like Lord of the Rings. The last 2 seasons never existed to me. Long live Jon Snow. I'm very passionate about it. I've watched all the things. I haven't read all the books, but my man, brother, like everyone else watching, Lord of the Rings is far superior than Star Wars, and Game of Thrones sucked for the last 2 seasons. That's it. That's all I gotta say. So I mean, yeah, that's my tangent. I'll stop. But dude, it was bad. Like when they leave a Starbucks coffee on the table, come on, bro, come on. Like what else tells you from a high production value of HBO Max and other stuff, you don't give a shit, right? When you leave a Starbucks coffee on there, like, you know what I mean? Like what? I'm done. All right.
Okay, but I dig your passion. I really do. And there's some guys here that sound to know a bit about Lord of the Rings. Game of Thrones, to be honest, I didn't get into because where I was when it started up, I didn't have I didn't even have a TV, to be honest with you. I kind of pushed TV and shit away. So I was really late to the game, so late to the game, I didn't get into it. But Lord of the Rings is something you guys know about. May I ask, did you guys, I'm going to assume with such veteran fans here on the panel, that you'd all seen the 1978 Ralph Bakshi animated.
Yes.
They were talking about that on Raquel's channel the other night. They had a great discussion about that. Where do you guys fall on that? How authentic is that? How good is that? Was it a waste of time? Was it entertaining? How does that compare in the whole Lord of the Rings lexicon in your minds? Is it authentic or not?
Yes, but like Denis Villeneuve's Dune, he didn't finish it. Damn hippies.
Dude.
Yeah. But that wasn't his fault. Like, he got kind of screwed, if you know the backstory there. Like, he wanted to.
Yeah, there is a YouTube document. Yeah, there's money. The money dried up more than it can be. Is that right?
Yeah. I remember seeing that, going to the theater to see that as a kid. It stuck with me for the whole rotoscoping animation, the orcs.
Yes. Amen.
Beautifully filmed. But what do you guys think? Waste of time or worth watching? For those in the chat that haven't seen it. Hey, I love food. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, I love food.
Before Peter Jackson filmed New Zealand, it's all we had. So I think bravo Ralph Bakshi for keeping us going through the decades.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just another red shirt. You're a fan. What did you think? Maybe you stepped away. What about They Call Me Nobody? Did you see that, brother?
I'm sorry, you'll have to. I've been fighting with my puppy here after she farted.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Taking care of business, I see.
It was ghastly. What movie were you talking about?
We're talking about the 1978, I think, 1978 Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings animated film feature. It was like the first book and a half, if I'm not mistaken.
I love that. Are you kidding me? I've seen that multiple times. I've got it on VHS still.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That's kicking it old school.
Because that, to me, when in my memory, that's what I always stuck with
me,
Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings.
Not.
Yeah. When anyone ever said, "Did you see Lord of the Rings?" I'm like, yeah.
Right.
You know, guys,
because that's all you had for years.
You know what movie I finally just saw tonight? I just saw The Joker for the first time tonight.
Oh, did you?
Oh, yeah.
You know what? It's not that good. It's really not.
You didn't like it?
I mean, it ain't bad. No, I didn't hate it. It's not that I didn't like it. I mean, hell, the climactic scene is something else. I played it 3 times over just to see it again and again and laughed and laughed and laughed. It was great. But holy shit, it takes forever to get there. And then it just kind of falls on its face as it wraps it up. I mean, I get it. I get what's going on in the whole movie, but it's not that good. The first hour is really fucking boring.
Oh, I got to say, that's kind of a left turn from, well, the Lord of the Rings discussion, but specifically from what the general consensus was. Did you find Joaquin Phoenix didn't really bring it home? You didn't like Robert De Niro's character?
No,
the structure of the story?
I got to admit, I've never liked him as an actor, but this movie kind of brought me around to, hey, man, this kid's got talent. I didn't even recognize him. I really didn't.
Interesting.
Right.
Yeah, well, I'm
You know,
gonna be
he's
honest.
a different person in just about every role he's ever in. He's really cool that way. What's that other fella's name? Jesus, he plays everybody. Mad Max most recently. What was that one hillbilly movie? Lawless. He's in Lawless. You know the guy I'm talking about. He can be anyone,
Yes.
and you don't recognize him.
Gary Sinise?
You know,
No,
and
no, no,
Joaquin
no, no, no,
Phoenix
no,
seems
no,
to
no.
have that same.
He's in Walking Phoenix, Walking
guys know
Line,
who I
he's in
mean.
Gladiator. He's been in a lot of movies. Or you're talking about a different actor, right? Like, what's his face? You're talking about the
Yeah, I'm
opposing
talking
actor?
about shit. Why can't I think of his name? He's famous as hell. He starts out the world life in a Star Trek movie. What's it called again? Insurrection, whatever. Then he moves into a bunch of other stuff. You see him even in Revenant. He's in the movie Revenant as the one fur trapper.
Leonardo
that's a real
DiCaprio?
asshole.
Oh, no.
No, not him. You know the asshole that leaves him for dead? Later you find out that he's been scalped by Indians in the past. That guy. He's also the Road Warrior. Mad Max the Road Warrior. He's also
Tom
in
Hardy.
Lawless as the
Tom
oldest
Hardy.
brother. Tom Hardy. Thank you.
Okay,
Jesus,
he
that
plays
took
Bane
forever. But
in another movie. Yeah.
But he's another guy that he can be anybody, and you don't recognize him until way into the movie, and you're like, "Holy fuck, that's Tom Hardy!" And that's
Tom Hardy's
Joaquin
first
Phoenix
role,
really threw me on this. I knew he was the Joker, but at the same time, as you're watching throughout the movie, you're like, "Wow, this is like nothing he's ever done. This is unique. It's even a unique version of the Joker."
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think the movie was fantastic. I do like Joaquin Phoenix's performance, though. I'll give you that. Because it was very bizarre.
Yeah, no, I was impressed. And I got to admit, I didn't hate the movie. If you were to ask me out of 10, I'd give it a 7. Not bad. Not bad.
I'm gonna say
But
something
it's no
unpopular
killer.
here. Yeah, I think Joaquin Phoenix's performance was actually better in Gladiator, but the time being a villain wasn't popular at that time. Russell Crowe was a fantastic actor, and I don't know if that movie got nominated for Best Picture or whatever, but that actor that played the Joker has always been that tier level. If that makes sense. He's always been a fantastic actor, and I'm glad he finally got his payout in the Joker, right? Because he was pretty much the Joker in Gladiator. If you've seen that movie, it's a very good movie.
Gladiator is a solid movie, no doubt. That's Russell Crowe's and Joaquin Phoenix, and it was also Oliver Reed's last film.
Maximus
is the Joker. Are you saying he was Jokerous Maximus?
No. Joaquin
Maximus.
Phoenix was the Joker. Joaquin Phoenix was the Joker because he believed what he was doing.
Yeah, that's
was
what you're
correct.
saying. He was Emperor Jokerous Maximus.
Right.
We live in the Societus.
Yeah, dude, the dude believed in what he was doing was correct, and that makes the best, villain, right? When they're so skewed in their mindset, and they're literally committing what they're doing harshly. They're the real villain. So it's a matter of perspective, I guess. That's just how I feel about it.
A certain point of view.
Yeah. Well, I think that's true through all literature and film. The best villains are the ones that are committed not to the villainy, but to that they're right. They're they're coming from the right side. They're unquestioned, and they don't question themselves. They don't, is this right or wrong? No, it's full on. Whether it's something like Wrath of Khan, Khan never saw himself as the bad guy. Darth Vader never sees himself as the bad guy until he's confronted near the end. Forget it, but you know what I mean. Yeah, definitely. I can get behind that thinking 100%. Just digging down the chats here. Tom Hardy was good in that movie opposite Moody Rapeface. Am I not gracious? Tom Hardy, Tom Holland, the Joker. I do. Naomi Rapace. What was that Tom Hardy movie with Naomi Rapace? I can't think of it. Anybody?
It's me too.
Every time sorry?
I don't know who that is. No, me.
Naomi Rapace is the one movie I remember her from is, what is it? Covenant? No,
Girl with a
Prometheus?
dragon tattoo
Prometheus.
or something.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. She did the English version of that. That was originally an Icelandic film, was it not? It was a series. Girl
Yes,
Kicked
it
the
was
Hornet's
remade.
Nest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And that was the remake. She's a pretty solid actress, but that's the one famous movie I remember her from, and I found it a little disappointing. But what can you do? Ridley Scott's got to make his pool money. Interesting. Okay. So, Billy.
Yeah.
How the hell are you?
Okay.
Are you? Are you really? Tell us. Be honest.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Don't hold anything back.
I'm fine, dude.
I know you're fine. I'm hoping you'll inject something in the conversation. You'll say something back to me like, shut the fuck up, start talking. I want to talk about this.
Yeah, I'm speechless.
Is there any movie you're looking for, buddy? Is there, what's the next movie coming down
I was going to mention the film I'm definitely not waiting. I'm not highly waiting for in 32 days, 33 days. The Batman, the sparkly Batman in 32 days.
Okay, so you're not waiting for it yet. You have a countdown clock set up.
Okay,
that sounds suspicious.
No, it's coming out March 4th, so it's a little more. So there's 28 days in February, and there's a couple, so a little bit more than 30.
Yeah.
I think
so. Why are you not looking forward to that? Do you not like Batman, or is there another reason?
I don't like.
And we're no sparkly vampire jokes. No sparkly vampire jokes. Why are you not?
They got that guy that plays the Batman. The guy who didn't want to work out.
Well, I heard in the end, on your panel, somebody, I'm trying to remember who corrected me. Was it Epstein?
I'm sure that wasn't true. It was,
Well, that the story was that he was trolling everybody, that he really did hit the gym, and he was just bullshitting people, saying, "No, I didn't work out. I don't give a fuck about that." Might have been you, Tim.
It probably was you, Tim. Let's go with that assumption, Tim.
Yeah, sure.
It was
you.
Just to promote conversation, it was you.
Tim. I'm blaming you, Tim. King of the hipsters.
It was Tim. I remember now. It
was
funny,
trolling.
it was the KFC.
Well, because I saw that reflected on
Dale.
YouTube like 2 days later, and some guys, I don't remember, a movie channel, how this has been a big troll. Like, he really did hit the gym. He's looking good.
Oh, shoot.
And this was just BS.
On fire.
Sweet mother of God. Bill, you're sparkly. Why? I was trying to get off the sparkly shit, and look at Bill. What effect do you got going there?
Because I forgot to turn that off. There we go. But look at that.
Was that why your headphones look red?
Look at that.
Was it, Bill, what are you doing? A L'Oreal commercial right now? Oh my God, dude. You're gonna make
What's
Gonna wash
ladies,
that sparkly vampire out of my hair. Gonna wash that sparkly vampire out of my hair.
Oh shoot!
that was me.
I thought you had like a skin for your headphones earlier because your headphones were like bright red, and I remember your unboxing.
No, I had the virtual background on. I had the virtual background on, and it's. I'll show you what it was. Turn it on again.
Epsilon Minus, or previously known as I Love Food, formerly known as Epsilon Minus, currently known as I Love Food again. That was you, wasn't it? Yeah.
Also known as Bones.
Bones, Soup Bones.
Oh, that's the same person?
Yeah. Yeah. That's Epsilon Minus.
But now I'm just a face.
The plot.
That's sweet.
Oh.
Billy, you know what time it is?
What?
You know what time it is? What
Elvira
break time do you have?
Elvira break.
We always got time for an Elvira break, Bill.
All right. Let me...
Don't pretend you fucking don't have that ready to go at a moment's notice. Don't pretend you haven't been pleasuring that to yourself daily. You horrible, horrible person. You look like, what is it, an L. Ron Hubbard book.
The Elvira
Dianetics by Jedi Bill. Jedinetics with Jedi Bill.
The dog likes it. The dog likes it.
That's what she said.
2 hours later.
I know, right?
Give me an hour for each one. I'm fine. Cassandra.
Wrong.
EBT.
Bill, I expect you to sell me on a new way of life and a new way of thinking like that. You have the power. You're the power of Mordo. What did you say, Spaghetti? Dianetics? Dianetics with Jedi Bill?
Jedinetics.
Jedinetics, that's it. Jedinetics.
Jedinetics.
The science of success.
There we go.
The Jedinetics one?
With a metal soundtrack.
Do you have a problem with are there too many like SPs in your life, like whatever? Like, do you have too many thetans than like whatever? Then just send me the Jedi Bill. Like, it's not a religion, right? Tax exempt, confirmed, right? Whatever. Denied.
Yes, Jedi Bill.
Right.
Yes.
Look,
There you go.
It's a soup. There you go, Tim. It's a soup.
Volcano
soup. Oh my gosh, this is the first time I've actually seen soup on the channel.
I was like Van Helsing. He was like Van Helsing. I was like, is that Dutch or whatever? And he was like, I'm a vampire. And I was like, really? Then where are your sparkles, dude? Like, whatever.
I was like, you're not sparkly enough. And I was like, oh my gosh, fake news. I'm out.
Bill?
And then I saw the suit. And they were like,
there we go.
Alphabet suit. Like, oh my god.
I know, right?
Oh my gosh. I am like forever dot. Oh, what?
Whatever.
Yeah, what's
Right.
going on?
There's nothing better than a nice rack.
I love clothes, but I mean, oh my
The more
gosh.
the merrier.
Impressive.
It's kind of cold here, but
Oh my
still, I mean, I like eggs. I like eggs with, an omelet and bacon. But whatever,
What?
Yeah.
Can you say back problems? Sure, I knew you could.
MJ, get your champ.
problem?
Your champ, brother.
When you got to act like that, all
God bless
you gotta do-
America.
So send a red shirt and just another red shirt. I don't know if you notice on your notifications I put up for tomorrow night another karaoke live stream.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds rock and roll, Bill, but I'm not sure if I'm going to get Headhunter fucking Dialect 451 coming by to castigate me on my choice of Elvis Costello tunes again. Oh,
Yeah.
God, no, this is horrible. Ah! Creepy little robot motherfucker. I'm embarrassing the hell out of myself. And I'll give him this. No filter with that guy. No filter.
No.
Never change, Dalek. Never change.
I'm glad. Jugs are invited.
Dogs are always invited. That's
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And this is why we bring all the girlies to Jedi Bill's chat. Jedi
Now
Bill's
I got-
random proclivity to
Now
put
we
up
got ice.
boobs.
This is
Oh, they showed
Iceland.
mountains. Oh shoot.
Now I take you to the land of Iceland.
Oh dang.
Hi, I'm Jedi Bill.
Iceland. You're not
Hi.
saying it
Hello,
right.
everyone.
It's Iceland.
I'm
It's,
Jedi Bill. I've got over 600 subs. I no longer have to do shit, even on my show. All right.
Ah, yes,
It's like-
Iceland, where the tourist board would prefer
Well, this is a soup.
Iceland, where
Iceland?
the Iceland, where the tourist board would prefer that you send them your money and stay home.
Yeah, send her your money. Just stay there. We'll send you pictures if you're good. I
I've
often
been there.
loved a
Have
story
any of
as a
you?
child how no, I've never been to Iceland. I would like to go. Reykjavik, I've seen what was that? What did they have, the Winter Olympics like 30 years ago? Am I thinking correctly? Was that in Reykjavik?
Come to the channel.
Maybe
where we
not
watch
30
videos.
years ago. But
And that's why I was there.
holy crap. That's rolling.
Let's get
rolling.
Reykjavik.
Look at them sheep
Keep
run.
them sheep a rolling.
And horsies. Run, sheep, run. The silence of the lambs.
What was that movie that came out a few years ago? The Killer Sheep. You guys remember that? There was a whole thing about like zombie sheep in New Zealand.
Oh,
Or was it-
look, we're talking about Dialect 451. There's Dialect.
And here he
Hey.
comes.
Dialect. Welcome, Dialect 451.
Where is he? He heard you were gonna have another karaoke stream, and the radar just went off. He said, "Nope, not gonna happen. Not on my watch."
No filter. Well,
Exactly.
Excuse me.
That's
Me.
Iceland actually has a government agency to prevent inbreeding. It's
But it
such
only
a small
applies-
place that you actually have to provide your family's background so that they can compare them and make sure you're not related within at least 3 generations. It's a nightmare.
That's not true.
It's
is
actually
it?
coming to that here in Canada for white people. They haven't brought any white people into Canada in probably 40 years.
Well,
Europe's
that's not
basically
exactly
shut out.
true. My
Australia,
family, I got
etc.
family over here.
It's not exactly true, but the numbers are so tiny, it's fucking unbelievable.
We do
And the
skew
facts
towards
are,
an international community. I will say you're right. Yes, especially when we see trouble spots
And
around the world. The
facts
Syrians.
are,
We
is
just brought in.
Unfortunately, here in the West and especially in the North, anyone that's going to marry anyone, you know, gee, you grew up in your small town, you don't want to leave. Guess what? You're going to have to, because you're related to pretty much everybody.
Well, Billy, I got some chicken to crisp and to gold, so it tastes like honey. But I gotta head out. Always a pleasure to be on here, and
Okay, hipster.
great time with y'all.
Yeah,
You
all right,
know how it
hipster.
goes. I got a business to run, so it's always been
Run
a
away,
pleasure.
you hipster. Go get your caramel macchiato. 40 ounce.
Yeah, Bill, I'm going to have to head out too. I got to
Oh,
get up.
Jedi
Okay.
Bill, you know you
I got to
want
actually get up to go to work
comment.
tomorrow.
Oh my gosh. Work.
I feel sorry for you.
Damn.
Working from home is you have to get up to work to go to 5 steps.
No, you mean you're going into the office, right there, red shirt?
Yeah.
Well, I'm in the office right now. I got to walk
Oh.
across the house to get to the
Oh.
office. But I do have to get up to walk across the house. So
Make sure you take some water and a blanket at least with you. You never know what happens on the road, buddy.
a tin of tuna fish, can opener, fork, that kind of thing. Yeah. It's a long trip.
Thank you, Tyler. We are looking at the country of Iceland. And
All right, so-
Iceland.
Good night,
Oh, wait.
folks.
right.
Have a great
Yeah,
evening.
sure. Take care, buddy. Hey,
So
hope to
long.
see you at karaoke.
I'll
to see
try
you
to get there
later.
tomorrow. I will try to get there tomorrow. Take care, guys.
Good news.
Okay.
Cheers.
Yeah, all right. Enjoy my special.
Timmy?
Now I can't tell you what it is, but hey, if I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Peace, boys.
Cheers, mate. Cheers.
Yeah. The hipsters. Oh, I did. Guess I should have put their.
Excuse me.
Forgot to put their things up in the chat. Means I actually have to find them.
MJ Garrick was saying that Iceland has a government agency to prevent inbreeding. That is true. Iceland names themselves like Odin's son or Freyr's daughter, so they inbreeding a lot. Did I misread that? That is true. Iceland names themselves like Odin's son or Freya's daughter, so they inbreeding a lot. I get you. Okay. Yeah, Bill's really got a new thing going here with these groovy backgrounds. I think that's great. A little something, a little eye candy to promote the show. Sounds good. Sounds good. So what time is your what time's the karaoke tomorrow there, Bill?
I have it set, I believe, at 6 p.m. my time. So that's
an early one.
8 p.m. 6, so it would be 7, 8. Yeah.
Okay.
9 p.m. Eastern, I believe that would be.
Okay. So I hope you guys had in the chat. I heard that. Bill's always looking for some new pipes. Kip Ellis, how you doing, buddy? Good evening.
What's up, Kip?
Very cool. Very cool. Literally looks very cool there. All levels. So anything special? Is there going to be a theme or is this just random? You're going to do
just karaoke.
just straight up karaoke. We can sing any K-pop tune to country western, everything. Everything's on the table.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. And just to reiterate, the new show, when's that launching? You got a start date for that yet?
Yeah, I do. It's the 31st. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of pushing it. I don't know if I want.
Well, you don't have to commit. I'm not just saying. I thought maybe you'd have an idea, but when it's ready, right? You don't want to rush it. I've seen your plans for the show. It looks fantastic. I think it's gonna kick some ass. So yeah, you're playing it smart. You come when you're ready. Come when you're ready to do battle, brother. Mine, brother, warrior.
Gentlemen, I'm going to bow out. Thanks for having me.
All right. Yep.
Nobody, take care, pal.
Yeah.
Yeah, take care,
Good to
guys.
see you again.
Good to see y'all.
Good to see you.
Look
Cheers,
at
man.
all that ice and snow. That seems like it'd be a cold place. Cool. Glacier.
I love those shots. That looks a little like Star Trek 6. That scene where they're running across the ice.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you hating, Father Mucker?
I was told this was Boba Fett watch party. Who told you that? I didn't tell you that.
Boba Fett watch party. Has the new Boba Fett come out?
Yeah, it drops. Yeah, I guess it's already dropped the newest episode. I stopped watching them. I think I let my Disney subscription lapse.
Yeah, did you?
Said I'm not gonna pay Disney no more.
No more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Ain't gonna pay Disney
it's
no
like
more.
$10 a month, so I'm saving $10.
Well, I totally get it. If you got kids, there's a lot of quality stuff on the old school Disney animated, the movies and stuff
haven't
like
been
that.
watching it all that much,
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I'm Disney pays you, Jedi Bill.
What?
The Mandalorian is in this week's episode. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm
Disney
watching it.
Disney does not pay me.
Yeah, if it did, Jedi Bill would have better production values. That's the truth. Disney money. Imagine what you could do here with Disney money, Billy.
Yeah. No, that's just not true. And don't shill.
That'd be worth you shilling.
I hate the mouse. I hate it.
I don't hate the mouse. I hate the company.
I'm gonna
the mouse is the
I
least
should
of it.
train Midnight to attack the mouse. Midnight, will you be my attack mouse? My attack cat? Eat one.
MJ just sub to 10. Looks like a good channel. Yeah, no doubt. He's a pretty cool cat. I dig him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, solid guy. Like that. Impact craters. That's Dianetics right there, baby.
Oh yeah.
It's like Mount Etna, the ice cream. So you broke faith with Boba Fett. What was it about Boba Fett you didn't like, Bill? And what did you like? There must have been something you liked.
But it had a lot of nostalgia for sure.
Yeah. Kind of weird considering that Tamar Morrison never actually played Boba Fett until now. I mean, he was Jango Fett, right? He played his own father.
Yeah.
If I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah. Yep.
I thought the Wookiee character they brought in was interesting. I was glad to see they were bringing him back. Cool. I love a good Wookiee.
Yeah.
I like Ming-Na Wen, the girl that plays Fennec Shad. I I remember her from back in Herman's Head. Did you ever watch Herman's Head like 20 years ago? That show that had a couple of the cast of The Simpsons voice actors, Hank Azaria and Yardley Smith.
Oh, I don't remember that one at all.
Really? Well, it was kind of a popular show back in the day. She was like his best friend's hot wife. Still a really good looking woman.
Notice the shot. There's something in the water right there. What is that? Oh, it's a road.
It's a boat?
The part
Oh, it's
part of the
a launch?
part of the road is in the water. I don't know if that's a launch or the road.
Yeah.
See
Maybe it's
how-
like a boat dock or something. Too bad you can't zoom in on some. Oh, look at the people climbing on those cliffs. Jesus, that's scary.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I wouldn't fall down there for all the tea in China. Found to raise himself. Lucas was weird. Yeah, he sure was. Oh, Dialect, I was expecting this. I'm going to be doing his review stream on Boba Fett later today. Still need to watch the episode for it. Yeah, that would be a that would be a key step to completing your review process, my friend.
What? Actually
But,
watching the damn thing? What the fuck?
Wait, you're not. Wait, you're actually going to watch it to review it? Oh, you're a hardcore.
Yeah.
Do what most people do on YouTube. Just wait for Critical Drinker to review it and then regurgitate his opinion. I know he from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. basically the same character. Her from yeah, you're right. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. basically the same character. I watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. in its first season and then kind of like lost faith with it. Not faith. I don't know why I didn't go back. But yeah, I like Ming-Na Wen. She's good. She's solid. I totally spaced on that she was in that too. But yeah, I like her character. I like her character in that. I kind of feel sorry for Tamara Morrison, and I do believe if what I've heard on the interwebs is true, and that is he was the one bitching that Boba's got way too many lines. He's got to be more, closed mouth, more mysterious. I would have
Funny how
agreed
you phrase it, but
100%.
he understands. Temuera Morrison seems to understand the character better than anyone else from the writer on by saying, yeah, fewer lines for me, which is generous for an actor, really.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, that shows like his heart is in. Either he's incredibly lazy, which if it was me, it might be.
Yeah, or he can't be
but
fucked
no.
learning the lines. Just like the school play,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Look, you told me I get to wear the helmet. I get to walk around. Just pay me. But loved Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., but after Infinity War, it broke off from the MCU.
Pay me. Had a writer's strike? Fuck you. Pay me. You had a bad week? Fuck you. Pay me.
Yeah.
Boba fellas. Good fetters.
One thing that's killing me with Boba Fett, well, killing me is an exaggeration, but one thing that kind of hurts
You
is
are
that.
still alive, sir.
Yes, you're correct. That the production values aren't where I was hoping it would be.
At least you didn't say literally killing me, because that's what they're doing these days. But sorry, continue.
Insofar as the production values, I can understand it's a TV show. I'm not expecting true movie Star Wars quality. I can forgive it for not having true movie. And some of the computer shots are good. Some of those matte painting type, what we used to call matte paintings, now it's all computer, I guess. Mos Espa, for example, looks good on the distance coming in, like how it's a sunken crater city and there's still like a whole community at the top of the crater. I like those visuals. Jennifer Beals is fucking looking smoking hot. Holy cow, she's I forget the name, Twi'lek, the race with the long kind of, they're not ears, they're not horns, they're like soft mandibles or whatever. Not mandibles, not mandibles.
Some kind. Alpha Labaya.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you'd call that. But yeah, I haven't seen Jennifer Beals in years. What was that big movie she was? It was Flashdance and that movie was Sting, the vampire movie. Fuck, I'm drawing a blank. That's embarrassing. But still, beautiful, beautiful woman. She's looking great in the makeup. She's selling. She's got a figure to die for. So there are a few things I'm liking in the Boba Fett. You know what? I wasn't even that mad about the kids in the Vespas. Like, okay, that's not.
Come on, Mighty.
Well,
Morphin
hear me
Power
out. Hear me out on
Look at
this one issue.
Clothes. The girl
That
hasn't got a. Come on.
I get,
Even-
I get. It's a break from traditional Star Wars, but I
A
will
break
say,
from tradition. They look
as-
like they just fucking rolled out of 1967.
I'm not saying I love it. I'm not saying I love it. I'm saying that, you know, if you had a bunch
They're
of
in you.
kids,
Fucking dust, Bill.
I hear what you're saying. I do. All I'm saying is that when I was a kid, my first car was a 77 Camaro. I washed that thing 3 days a week at least. I kept that thing looking cherry because I was a kid. You know, I wanted to, promote. I was pushing myself out there. So it doesn't strike me that a bunch of young kids trying to outdo each other wouldn't, keep their bikes polished, make them look clean, even though they live on a desert planet. That's not really what I had big problems with. So much of the production, but I had so many more problems with Boba Fett than a bunch of kids on scooters. I do get why some people found it frustrating and cheesy. But again, like I said, I took the kids' mentality that they tweak them out, they put extra mirrors on like kids do. You've lived in England. You've seen what kids do to their Vespas. Like it's a point of pride for a lot of them.
That's where Quadrophenia happened, eh, Bill? The mods
Right.
and the rockers.
Yeah.
We are the mods. We are the mods. We are the mods.
We are the mods. We are the mods. Few of the uppers, eh? Bit of the old Benzedrine, eh? Bit of the old Dexter's Midnight Runners, eh, Bill? Bit of the green coat with the target on your back, eh, Bill? We are the mods,
Yeah.
eh, Bill? Hey, who are you? Ooh, hey, ooh.
Dandrills. Is that I Love Food? Is that what they're called, or were you making a joke on dandruff? I'm not sure. Dandrills.
Dandruff, Benzedrills. I know
No. Sorry, I think he was
Benzedrill,
responding before.
Marzipan. My close. Marzipan. It's not really my scene, man. Marzipan, Benzedrine. I don't know. Bill?
I haven't seen Quadrophenia in like 40 fucking years.
Uh-huh.
No, I think I Love Food was when I was trying to identify what those long kind of protrusions coming out of the Twi'lek's heads actually are called. Not tentacles, but
protrusions. Why not? What's wrong with they are fucking tentacles.
I Love Food says Lekis, are what the head tails are called in universe. Lekis. Okay. Lekis.
Whatever.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, went over my head. But
yeah, it's good to know. Good to know. Thank you for that information. I'll now memorize it. What Dandrills, Leku. What the fuck? Are they sexual? Can you the Leku shot anyway?
Well, if you can lick them, they are sexual. There.
Lickus. Hey, Luke, lick my Leckus. Luke, lick my left Lecku, Luke.
Lick my love Leku.
Sorry, I'm too busy pulling my ears off a gun dart.
Oh, I like that scene too, where Black Wookie, Black Kardashian ripped that arm off one of those. What the boss character is? I forget the name of his race.
Graphic looking.
Yeah, that was cool. But yeah, I'm still sticking with Boba Fett. I'm not loving it the way I hoped I'd love it, but who knows? Maybe it'll get better. You're not gonna know if you don't watch, right, boys? How are you gonna know?
All right, maybe. No, I feel I haven't watched it, and I do know it's shit. But now, just because of you and your ilk, Cockney, you can't review it until you've seen it. Whatever. Fine, I'll watch a fucking episode of your fucking unbelievable Quadrophenia on the desert planet. Boba Fett, I'm a shark, you're a Fett. Fucking Mighty Morphin Power Shetters. What happened to the strong silent type, eh? But yeah, you'll fucking cash in. Oh look, it's another Blandalorian. the Book of Boba shit. Yes, fine, Red Shirt, I'll watch it. But I'll
There
have to
you
be
go.
heavily
We could
sedated.
sedated. Yeah. Well, perhaps then you could
That
hook
is
up
my-
with
Oh,
Dalek.
fun. Yeah. By tomorrow, there'll be 5 episodes of Boba Fett. Which one do I start with? Do I start with 3, with the implausible Wookiee assassination and the Mighty Morphin Quadrophenia Rangers?
The Mighty Morphin Quadrophenia Rangers.
Dalek denies any visual link between the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Quadrophenia, and I've talked myself into it. I'm going to start with episode 3 for $5. Episode 3 locked in, please, Bob. I will watch episode 3. Is that the implausible Wookiee? The Wookiee's got him cold. He's going to kill him, but no, he pulls him out the back to tank. He could have murdered him, but he pulls him out to murder him, to not murder him. Right?
Yeah, I got to admit that one scene. Like, I like the fight. I like the fight that took place, but the whole
Right,
idea, he
but the
went to
reason-
kill the guy and he took the time
Right.
to dump him. Why didn't you shoot him to the fucking tank? That
Right.
was
You're either going to murder someone or you're going to fight them honorably. Don't try and do both at the same time.
right.
I'm that could have been a
The,
story. Maybe Wookiee, he had honor and he wouldn't want to murder him. He said, right, I challenge you to a fair fight. And then he kills him.
Now, his backstory we're learning a bit more of, and apparently he spent a long time in the gladiator pits. That's why he likes to beat people to death with those brass knuckles, those pointy electric brass knuckles he's got.
What brass
That
knuckles?
might. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Bait. I spaced. You haven't seen it yet. I don't want to sell too much, but the
There's no
Wookiee
point
does have.
explaining stuff that's introduced. So they will, yeah, whatever. It's not canon. Just like Blade Runner 2049. It's not canon, but I'll watch it. It's not canon. It doesn't matter. I mean, the thing is, one of the worst things about Return of the Jedi, so, you know, if I'm going to criticize Star Wars, let's fucking go old school, right? The gloves are off. One of the many problems with Return of the Jedi is Boba Fett. Just the whole movie. And especially he went out like a fucking bitch. And like,
Right.
they should have killed him on Tatooine. They should have saved him for the end, or indeed left him alive. But just I hate bringing people back when they imply they died, and at the same time, he didn't need to die. It's just another reason why Return of the Jedi is just shit.
Well, at least right up until that scene, it was good for me. It was gold. I think we had this discussion, you and I, on your channel or somewhere the other night. That
Yeah,
for me, that's where
right.
Star Wars begun to die. Like when I thought,
Yes.
right when I realized that Boba Fett wasn't going to claw his way out of the pit, then and with mad vengeance pursue Han, Luke, that I would have been great with. Great, yeah, he just bam, 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 and you see him hustling ass out and shooting back, breathing heavy. Whatever, maybe his armor got ripped up or something, or he's scarred or whatever.
Yeah.
And now he's a mad vengeance machine. No, he went out like a little bitch. And I kept expecting the whole movie, right up until the teddy bear scene. I kept hoping he would appear, and I would have forgiven George Lucas for not showing that, just to bring him back. Don't let him go out like such a punk. But no, George Lucas apparently had no great love for that character. Oh well,
It's almost,
what you gonna do?
do you know what you're helping me realize? Disney did me a favor, because I should have ditched Star Wars long ago. It is just a space wizards for kids. I mean, for crying out loud, come on now. It's been too many.
I will.
I prefer.
Yeah.
Hello,
I was just gonna say.
Yeah, Edge of
Oh, Edge
Time
of
is
Time.
correct. Done.
Hey, buddy.
It's dead. The one thing we wanted was Han, Luke, and Leia on screen together. Yeah, that can never happen because Carrie Fisher is dead. It's never going to happen. They got so close. They were so close, and they fucked it. It is the greatest cinematic own goal in cinema history. Gary Nerdrotic is correct. It's done now. It's over. It's like the World Cup. It will never come back.
You know what?
Not this one.
I would like
It's
to
over.
see.
The only thing I'd ever come back for is Han, Luke, and Leia. And so at best, we're going to have to recast it from scratch, which I have done, by the way, but it doesn't matter. Too late. Forget it.
What
Just fucking.
What do
forget
you want to see there, Billy? What are you looking forward to?
My favorite thing of one of
Nothing.
the Star Wars
This-
is the X-wing fighter. I would like
Oh.
to see more dog fighting and fights with X fighters and TIE fight.
Right.
Yeah, I would
Now-
like to see a series on the
Uh-huh.
X-wing squadron. It was a lovely, great comic book from Dark Horse Comics.
Oh.
Did a
okay.
series of them. They could adapt that and make it into a show.
Have
Man,
you,
really
as
have something.
as an veteran Star Wars fan, on YouTube, you can see that. I think it's called the guys, help me out here. I'm going to butcher the name. I want to say it's the TIE Fighter or the TIE Fighter Wars. It's where it's
the TIE
like a
Fighter.
Japanese anime where it comes from the perspective of a squadron of TIE Fighter pilots, and the great battle scenes. Just gorgeous. Look, I think that was the precursor, what gave them the idea to do that animated Japanese type Star Wars series that came out several months ago. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Cockney,
No.
maybe you? It's on YouTube. You can get it for free. It's like a 20-minute long movie. And it's like got noise and everything, but it's very low talking. And really, really dramatic, great shots. Like really made me, want to see old school Star Wars watching that. Just badass filmed, great little story, tight, one-off thing. And it's centered on a group of TIE fighter pilots going up against a squadron of X-Wings. Fantastically filmed, buddy. You got to check that out. I can't believe you haven't seen that. Gold.
No,
It is.
I haven't.
Floridia. Hey, they don't have that big scar that the Zindi shot down. That's not right. Stop showing us inaccurate footage of Earth, Bill.
What?
You're not
Yeah.
a Star Trek fan.
What? Huh?
No, I was sorry. I was preoccupied doing other things.
Stop looking at Pornhub when people are in the chat. Come on.
I'm looking at other streams.
Sparkly vampires.
That's what the people here want to hear. I'm looking at other streams. Shut up. Viking Doug says Star Wars is dead to me anyway. I can't even get mad anymore with what they're doing to it. I just don't care anymore. No,
It's
I'm sorry
nice
to
not
hear
to
that,
get
buddy.
It's for better or worse. I've got better things. I'd rather study actual Napoleonic history. Finally, in my 50s, I snapped out of Star Wars. I mean, come on now, let's get serious.
Yeah. Boba Fett's death was all built up for a wet fart. Plus, the Sarlacc teeth look wobbly. As well, yeah, they got shitty dental plans on Tatooine. I'll agree with you there.
The whole thing was just done
But
poorly.
yeah, I understand
And-
where. Sorry, mate. What did you say?
And the speeder bike, the speeder bikes that look like scooters, the floating scooters, it just was so lame.
All right, here's the
Bad writing.
positive. The
Mhm.
one thing, son of a red shirt, just for the sake of being positive, although I
Mhm.
generally try and focus on the movies we have, something that's been promised but has not yet even started pre-production, but it is promised, and I want it more than anything. Not Star Wars.
Oh.
No, not even. Guardians of the Galaxy 3, please.
Oh, right. Speaking of Guardians of the Galaxy 3, James Gunn's The Peacemaker. Has anybody been given that a chance?
I've heard about it. I've not seen it. It's superhero. See, I like science fiction, but I
Right.
hear it's pretty crazy. Might be worth a look, hey?
You know
Of course,
what? I've been watching it, and I will say, like, I'm fine with giving that a chance. It's unusual. It's got James Gunn's sensibility. The writing is a tad uneven, and yet, every now and then you think it's going down a path, and it does a fucking sharp left turn, and you're glad it does. Thank you for not doing that. Hello, Poe.
Hey,
What you know?
Hey, Poe.
Howdy.
Hey, Poe.
How you doing, Poe?
How y'all doing?
Cheers, mate.
Which
Ah,
episode
pretty
y'all
good, brother.
talking about right now?
We were just starting talking about Peacemaker, the James Gunn. He's written and directed apparently the whole thing. You know,
Well,
from
I actually
Suicide
told
Squad.
myself I'm not watching that bullshit. I'm just sorry, but I'm not gonna watch it at all. But
Ah, counterpoint.
I just didn't like the character in the movie and what he stood for. So I'm just not gonna. I have no interest in watching that. But do what y'all do best and then entertain everybody. I just came in to tell Jedi Bill, the host, hello, and the chat, hello, and all you panel guests, howdy.
Good
Howdy
to
back
see
here,
you,
brother.
Paul.
Having a good night. That
Yeah,
is
having
one
a good night.
electric vape pen, dude. Is that glowing? Is that battery operated, or is that just a reflection in the light?
Watch it.
You are looking nice and chilled, sir.
Holy, look at that.
It's it's
Isn't
RBG.
that the way?
But respectfully, for real, I have no interest in watching that. I might settle down after it's all over and done with to watch it, but I just can't see myself
Right.
watching it, man. I'm not a fan of that wrestler guy, who the fuck he is. You can't see him or something, or whatever the fuck that means.
Oh yeah,
But,
Mr. Borhao, Mr. I apologize to China for calling Taiwan a country.
Oh,
John,
right.
John
Yeah,
Blasimo.
I cut
Yeah.
the scene on some slack. There's no way
Full
he
halt,
put the
full halt.
idea into his head to apologize to China. He was ordered to apologize to China or fuck you in your career. So
yeah.
I mean,
what he did was honorable. That he did apologize as a man, but I'm not interested in it. Just to be honest.
no, fair enough. I get you. It wasn't my favorite character.
A lot of people
Yeah.
have been telling me it has been humorous. It's pretty funny. So
It's a very interesting twist. They tweaked the character of the guy a little, so he's a bit more sympathetic. Like with a bit of backstory, you're kind of getting where he's coming from. He had, I don't want to spoil anything in case you give it a chance, but I also do want to talk about it with the guys and just flesh out that I think it is worth giving a shot for the writing. The writing is James Gunn style. It's fast and loose. They brought another old DC character up called oh shit, just
spoiler alert. Spoiler
Oh
alert.
no.
oh Christ, sorry. As I was put his name, it was a DC character from the 80s. They tried to launch the Vigilante,
Okay.
which he was kind of a low tier character. He had his own series for, I remember I collected them. He had a unique look. He kind of dressed in, back then it was a unique look. Now it's been modified 100 times, but a whole black uniform with like a red visor that came out. He carried nunchucks. He was a gun guy. The character itself, they've changed that a bit too, but
Okay.
there's a lot of humor in it, and that I like. And the humor is quite often genuine. Sometimes it's a bit corny. Sometimes it's surprisingly blunt and funny. I don't want to give too much away, but
some people I spoke with said the best part of the show is the eagle, but
the Eagle's a cool touch.
maybe I'll watch it when it dies down, because that shouldn't be the best thing about Suicide Squad right now. After they made 2 movies and that's a throwaway character that looks like a piece of shit on screen, I just don't care about watching it, Bubba. I'm sorry. But
No, I'll get
hey,
you.
Jedi, everybody here, y'all have a good night, okay?
Okay.
Cheers, Bob.
Hey, I
Take
always
care,
show
Paul.
support to your channel, Bubba.
Thank you. Thank you, Paul.
Edge of Time writes, imagine the Princess Bride, where the dead pirate Robert was consumed by rodents of unusual size. That's the equivalent of Boba Fett in the Sarlacc pit. I hear what you're saying. I love the Princess Bride. That was a great movie. Peacemaker seems fun, but the pointless lesbian couple is pointless. I don't know. I'm getting some jokes out of that. I love the she actually, there's a scene where they're doing a briefing and she's doing it off her phone, like showing them some information, and she swipes left instead of right, and it's her girlfriend Snatch that she sent her, and they all catch. Hey, that's what? Why you got pussy in your mouth? That's my wife. That's your wife. I had no idea you're a muff diver. Like John Cena's just that blunt idiot kind of. It plays well. I don't know if it's going to be a big hit, but I'm sticking with it right now. See where it's going to go. James Gunn's girlfriend is the blonde actress it shows. Okay. I didn't know that. I had Peacemaker comics. I can't imagine they preserved the spirit of the character. Is it like that, Edge of Time? I had never read the comic. I knew he was an actual character, but I didn't know he had his own comic. I like Vigilante. He's funny, though he does away with the mask too quickly. I agree. I agree on that. I wish they kept him in the mask more. Mind you, in the Vigilante comic, the original one at least, that wasn't a thing. And in the original Vigilante comic, he was dead serious. He was a bit more Clint Eastwood than kind of goofy sidekick. If I had a tiny criticism is they tried to Deadpool him up. They're not doing a bad job. They're not. But I guess being a purist and never having seen a live iteration of the character and waiting for that since like 1984 or whenever they introduced Vigilante, it was a bit of a shock because I never remembered him as being a laugh riot, although he is funny. What's next? Bullet Man gets his own television show? Oh, don't know. Bullet Man. Who the fuck is Bullet Man? That sounds familiar. Why can't I think of Bullet Man? No, I'm drawing a blank. Okay. So it's still considering my opinion, says MJ Garrick. Yeah, no, I get it. You don't want to tip your hand too much. I love food. I don't know, buddy. Maybe when it's get a couple episodes in, you get bored one night, pop a wobbly, and give it another chance. Billy, you sounding like you're sleepy. Is that true?
What? No, no. 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 What time is it? Early. Earlier, is it early or is it late? I think it's early. For me, it's early, I think. But it's late to others. I don't know. Now we're in space again.
Pigs in space.
Texas pigs in space. No, we're nerds.
Oh, I love food. With the micro review. I saw the new Scream movie last night. Meh. Just a solid meh. After all the characters, they gave him a contract for a series. Think about that. Other big time actors didn't take that. DC is messing up. A little out of context, but I'm assuming you're talking about the Peacemaker guy again, John Cena. Well, John Cena's popular. Like him or hate him, he is popular. And so I can kind of understand them focusing on him. Old Man Toy has a silver helmet and flies on a zip string, hail a 70s red uniform. Looks a bit like Peacemaker. Okay, I'm starting to dimly remember that guy. The guy you put on like a string. Yeah, that's right. And that's how he flew. The Eye of God.
What? Not the IFG? Look, yeah,
But yeah.
I'm looking at you.
Good to hear about Guardians of the Galaxy. Finally getting that. But we're going to get Adam Warlock. And I got to admit, there's a character I was never really behind.
Adam Warlock.
Yeah.
What they say.
Right. Paul says, hasn't watched it. Maybe good. That'll be more interesting character. All I'm saying. Yeah. No doubt. No doubt. But again, remember, Guardians of the Galaxy. How fucking third tier property was that? And James Gunn was able to make something out of it, make something great. So, guy does have talent.
Ow. Cramps. Cramps. I hate when you get muscle cramps. Oh, sucks.
Who's playing Adam Warlock? MJ, do you know?
That would be oh, I don't know. I know Black Adam's being played by The Rock.
Well, yeah, but different franchise, different IP. I'm looking forward to that, though. I want to see what The Rock does with Black Adam. And I think Superman would be a good guy to go up against. Superman's got a vulnerability to magic. Black Adam is magic. What'd you think of the Shazam movie, Bill? I know it's going back a couple of years, but I think that's in pre-production. Shazam 2. Should they turn Shazam 2 into one of those 1980s Lose Your Virginity movies? Like Tom Cruise and Losing It.
Shazam.
They should, at the time says, they should make the Rocket Raccoon miniseries where he lives on Looney Planet, pure genius and a metaphor for life on Earth. The kid from the new National Lampoon series is playing Adam Warlock. National Lampoon series. Yeah, you got me there, bub. Will Poulter. Will Poulter is his name. Or Poulterus is the Adam Warlock cast. Okay. Will Poulter. I got to look him up. Not familiar. I mean, I hope it's successful. And again, James Gunn took a third tier property like Guardians of the Galaxy and turned them into first tier. So I guess if any guy's got the cred to pull something like that out of the mud, it's him. Whether I like Adam Warlock or not as a character. Mind you, to Thanos, to me, when I was a kid, like, he was never a top tier villain. He didn't really get top tier until they did the Infinity Gauntlet saga. Sorry, I'm chewing gum. The Infinity Gauntlet saga. He did have power. He, I'm not saying he was a weakling or anything, but he was never like Doctor Doom or Magneto level villain. Ever. And yeah, I know the Avengers fought him a few times. I thought Graviton was a more interesting villain. I always like Graviton, a guy that could control gravity, like create a black hole in front of you. Man, that would fuck up your day.
Yeah.
Oh, I love food. Here we go. We're talking about positivity earlier. So I want to say the opening scene of the new Boba Fett movie is fire. All right. Cockney, maybe you should start with episode 5.
5? What about 3?
Will Poulter is a kid from We Are the Millers, a kid that had a spider bite his penis. Okay. I think I missed We Are the Millers.
Oh,
Spider
yeah, no,
bites his
it's
penis.
yeah, that's a comedy with Jennifer. What's her name from The Fringe? Jennifer Aniston.
Okay. Like her. I mean, like to have sex with her.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've had a crush for her
Will
since
Poulter.
Friends. Ever since Friends. I do, because her name was Rachel, but the one foreign dude called her,
Will Poulter.
I do Raquel.
Okay, I'm bringing up this kid's picture now. Wow, he is a pug. Oh, okay, he looks better in An Englishman. First gained recognition as his role the Eustace Scrub in the fantasy adventure films The Chronicles of Narnia, The Voyage of the Dawn Treader. Missed that one.
Narnia. Now, there's some
He's
classic
been in
books.
We're the Millers, Midsummer, The Maze Runner, Chronicles of Narnia, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume. That's for 2023. He's also in The Revenant.
Do we have a month for Guardians 3? A month of release?
Hang on, I'm bringing it up. I
Thank you,
can't do it
Rachel.
on Bill's computer, but let me see here. Release date May 23rd, 2023.
May. Could be worse.
May the Guardians of the Galaxy be with you. Nah, it doesn't sing the same way. Poster looks cool, but you know, that's the poster.
We shall see. Right, Bill?
Yeah. Ain't that the truth, brother warrior?
Chikwudi Iwuji joins Guardians 3. I'm unfamiliar with his work. Oh, okay. This is the guy from Peacemaker. Oh, he's joining Guardians 3. He's like the boss on Peacemaker. Okay, so I guess there's going to be a Peacemaker tie-in. Karen Gillan's in it, and oh, she's such a sweetie. Zoe Saldana, Palm Kometev. Yeah, the girls are very pretty in this movie. Sweet. Let's see here. The Batman. In The Batman, the Riddler plays a dangerous game of cat and mouse with Batman and Commissioner Gordon in Gotham City. John Turturro, Peter Sarsgaard, Andy Serkis, Colin Farrell, Paul Dano, Zoe Kravitz, Robert Patterson. Paul Dano, I don't really know him. Jeffrey Wright's going to be James Gordon. Oh, okay, Jeffrey Wright. Yeah, I know him. John Turturro, he's pretty solid. Yeah, you know what? I am hoping the Batman's going to be good because I love Batman. He was the first superhero as a kid that I really got behind, and so I don't wish Batman any ill will.
I like Batman too, but fucking dude, I don't know what DC's doing. They're just fucking it up. They're fucking it up. They should give. I don't know. I think Batfleck would have been better. Give him a whole movie to himself.
Wait a minute. Yeah, that would have been good. A lot of people gave Ben Affleck a hard time. I liked his Batman, especially that scene from Batman Superman. Though the movie itself wasn't my favorite, but my favorite scene in the movie when he went to go save Martha Kent, and he took out that like warehouse full of guys single-handed. I mean, some of the that scene where like he pulls a 300-pound box from 20 feet away with his bat rope and smashes it. That was a bit much, but pretty good. Wait a minute. J.K. Simmons is cast in the Batman, but Jeffrey Wright is playing James Gordon? Mind blown. They don't say who J.K. Simmons is playing. He's solid, J.K. Simmons. Anybody watch Oz? Remember the HBO show? Yeah.
I'm still watching Oz right now.
How the what? Seriously? Like a rerun, or you're seeing it for the first time?
No, I'm watching it on HBO Max because I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it when it was on the air.
Okay. Right.
I was like, oh God, it's Oz. It's like I didn't really have interest, and then through hearing people talk about it, it made me like, okay, now I gotta go watch this goddamn show.
Yeah.
And I'm actually enjoying it.
It's a fucking great show. It's a great show.
Yeah, I know.
And he is terrifying in it, J.K. Simmons.
Yeah.
What other movies are coming out, boys? What do you want? Hey, where'd Spockney go? There he is.
Yeah.
You're white nippling, Spockney.
Say again, over.
Said you're white nippling. You got your white nipple slip. We don't see your
excuse
lovely
me.
Cybok vision.
Right, hang on. I'm going to leave and come back. I'm going to time travel into the future. Give me 1 minute. 3,
You
2.
are. You're always in the future.
And he never shares winning lottery numbers. Have you noticed that?
I know. I know. Hey,
Come
Citizen
on, boys, help me.
333.
Hey, Citizen, what's up, pal? Just finished Mandalorian season 2, episode 1. Otherwise known Book of Boba Fett. Oh, okay. So Mandalorian is in there, huh? Buddy, no serious spoilers, but what are you thinking? Was it good, bad, indifferent? Is the best episode yet? We got one of the boys in the chat saying, watch the first 5 minutes. He thought it was hot. Fucking hot. New superhero films. Oh, Morbius. That's coming out too.
Yeah.
Thor, Love and Thunder. Doctor Strange. I'm looking forward to the new Doctor Strange movie. I am. I liked the old one. It wasn't the best superhero movie, but I liked it. It was solid. Good entry level film. Loved a lot of those effects. Black Adam, The Flash. Yeah, you know what? We waited so long for The Flash. I really hope it works out for that guy. Aquaman 2. I like Jason Momoa, but I really wish they cast him as Lobo instead of Aquaman. What do you boys think? You like Lobo? Anybody remember Lobo? Kind of the Wolverine knockoff. Yeah, like hardcore heavy metal. Great look to him. Like the bleach white skin of Joker, but like those badass. They're not eye tattoos. They're natural to his race. Apparently in the comics, and like the thing that looks like a mustache, it's not a mustache. It's a skin modeling or coloring. Morbius, I remember him from the 70s. He was pretty popular back then, the living vampire. I think that was what he was billed instead of being undead. There's something about him that was like kept him alive. Let's see. Ben Affleck, Batman took 2 shots from 1911 point blank in the head and did not feel it. Yeah, the bat armor is the same as plot armor. Let me see. Just going back through some of the chat. I open to see Boba Fett is fire. I love food. Will Poulter's a kid from Jennifer Aniston was 50 in that movie and hot AF in that stripping scene. Yeah, she is. You know what? 50 isn't what 50 used to be. It isn't. Jennifer Lopez and I are like born on the same fucking day, and she looks like a goddess. I look like a fucking hospital laundry hamper. Right out of Halo, Boba Fett. Why'd you say that name?
Welcome back, Captain.
So, thank you. It's good to be back.
Cheers, mate. That's good. How was it? I enjoyed it. I don't want to spoil it, but the show is a clusterfuck. The episode was a Mandalorian episode. So weird. Okay, you know what? I kind of miss Mando. I want to see that back.
You missed the Blandalorian?
Hey, I did. I liked The Mandalorian. I was fine with it as a. I was liking it more than I'm liking Boba Fett, to be honest with you. But,
Right. Is it easier because it was a different character?
yeah, like a new spin on the thing. I didn't 100% dig the whole idea that he never takes his helmet off. Yes, it added to the mystery. I do. But I watched the Clone Wars.
Yeah.
And I got into that. And they did a lot of Mandalorian stuff in there. So if Jon Favreau sold it to me like this is a specific like religion or an offshoot, very hardcore Orthodox Mandalorians never take their helmet off. Okay, cool. But to make it sound like all Mandalorians never remove their armor and shit like that, to me is kind of like, how does the race? I mean, I get they can take it off in front of each other and shit.
Mandalorian, so that's that whole race, religion, culture. He's culturally, he's not actually a Mandalorian, but he's been accepted as one. Is that correct?
Well, I think in the lore of the show, you can be like a foundling, like the Jedis would have young ones or whatever.
He's
come
not a
in.
full Mandalorian.
Yeah, you're right. Like he wasn't Mandalorian born, like born on Mandalore, but
Right.
there is a minor exception, and that is if you're taken in as a child, like an orphan or something, and raised.
Well,
And that's not.
They'll be having Jawas as Mandalorians next.
That'd be like saying you being an Orthodox Jew, you can't adopt. You know.
Well,
No,
now
of
that's
course
funny you
can't.
mentioned that. There's a whole race religion thing you can convert, so it's not completely racial. But to deny there's a genetic element would just be silly at this point. But it's funny, isn't it? Race religion, one word covering two different things, not even including a nationality. Oh my, you know what I mean? Oh, so once you start getting into these things, it's a minefield. Funny, she doesn't look Jewish.
From Jewish Princess. Where was that from? The Mel Brooks.
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs, yeah, Spaceballs.
More Star Wars than
Jewish
Star
Princess.
Wars. Pizza the Hut. Yeah, well, bear with me.
Apparently
Hang
that
on,
was
there's
real
dinner on the
cheese
roof. I've got a
sauce and
possum on the
stuff.
roof. Hang on, sorry. Hold on. Damn possum, get. Sorry, as you were.
Up in Canada, we have raccoons. That's what we deal with.
Okay.
We got possums too, but raccoons are
Yeah.
trash pandas. They're the ones we find in our backyards, digging up grubs out of the grass or whatever.
Yeah,
Do they
we're
have
lucky
anything
we
like
don't
that?
have
In,
those.
no.
Nope. We're lucky that way. Just the possums, but they're bad enough.
Yeah, sure. They'd be pretty vicious, I understand.
A possum, I don't think, well, yeah, let's just call them rodents of unusual size and just say that whether you're a farmer, well, let's just say it's a country thing, but all possums must die. Sorry, hippies, but all possums must die. Sorry. Bad for the ecosystem, shouldn't be here in the first place.
Are they as destructive as, say, groundhogs? Gophers?
Let's just say yes and be done with it.
All right. Are they good eating?
Yes, they're like groundhogs with tendencies to National Socialism. They look cute, but they sound like the devil. They're nocturnal, so at night they. They're not in the jungle. They are the jungle.
Oh.
Because you know my vegetarian and vegan friends on YouTube and the real were like, don't shoot the possum, don't kill the possum. So I've been giving them a break, but really they got to go, man. The possums have got to go. Der Untermensch. Possums. Wer are your papers? Papers, please, possums. Oh, where are the papers?
Going back to what I was saying just a couple of minutes ago, Food chimes in with, they did eventually address the helmet question. He was a foundling. Mando is a product of an offshoot of the Zealot Death Watch Mandalorians. Okay, I remember the Death Watch Mandalorians, but correct me if I'm wrong. And where I'm talking Clone Wars, so it's not necessarily canon. Is that considered canon? I'm not sure.
It's not canon.
I enjoyed it, but no. Bill has spoken. It's not canon. So The Death Watch, I dimly remember, like they were a part of it, but we saw their faces. I'm trying to remember. There was a semi-main character that was a Death Watch guy. Oh well, I'm still giving it a chance. I can see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
Nah.
Ludicrous Speed, go!
You're at
I'll bring up the clip. I got the clip.
Now is now, sir.
The Clone Wars show is canon, says Thomas Potts. Oh, we got a
Is
Jedi
it?
battle happening here.
I know Disney isn't. Well, the prequel trilogy contradicts the original trilogy, and that's all Lucas. So let's start. All right. So I haven't got an opinion. Is the Clone Wars canon? Right. Convince me. Off you go.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I do. I really did enjoy the Clone Wars TV show. I thought it was great. The Clone Wars movie, I wasn't as big a fan of. I'm talking the animated one, not to be. Some people confuse it with Star Wars: The Clone Wars movie. I mean the animated movie. The movie wasn't so hot, but the TV show I thought was fucking on point.
Okay.
I even like the other one. Shit, it's on the tip of my tongue now. The one with Ezra Miller, not Ezra Miller.
Oh yeah, Rebels.
Rebels. Thank you. It was more skewed to kids. Yes, I get that. Clone Wars could be surprisingly adult. And yeah, they killed a bunch of stormtroopers in Rebels, but it was fun. It was fun, and I like that Zeb Orrelios. I don't remember what species he was, but he was cool. Hera, the ship was cool. The Ghost had that little mini ship inside. I thought that was a neat idea.
I like Starbug inside the Red Dwarf, eh?
Yeah, a little shuttle inside a ship that size is surprising, but could work. Like a freighter would have an emergency craft, and if you tweak it out, it could, hit warp or whatever. Eventually, I think it got a hyperdrive.
Now, there's a good. I still recommend the comedy Hyperdrive, even though almost no one's seen it. Do check out Hyperdrive.
Hyperdrive, what's that about?
It's another UK sci-fi comedy, so it's like Red Dwarf crossed with Star Trek.
All right.
And
so the premise is militaristic, or
no, more peaceful mostly, and it stars Nick Frost, who was in Spaced and the Cornetto trilogy. I think I like his action. It's a grower. I freely admit I didn't love it the first time, but I like it. It's good. I recommend it.
Hyperdrive. Okay, kids, you heard it here first.
BBC. It's BBC. Yep, Hyperdrive. Thoroughly, sincerely recommend it.
And how does it stack up to, say, Red Dwarf? Is it in that league? Does it got the legs?
It's only got 2 seasons. It's one of those comparison things. It's different and it's similar. It's a bunch of English people it's limeys in space. I mean, what do you want from me? It's more limeys in space, but it's a bit more Star Trek. They're officially, it is Red. I'm going to just stand by that. Just picture Red Dwarf crossed with Star Trek. You won't go far wrong.
Right. Okay. Hyperdrive. I'll be on the lookout for that. I'll give that a shot. Sure thing. Did you ever watch Flight of the Conchords?
Yes, and at the time I liked it. I haven't seeked it out since or purchased it, but yes, I did like it. Watch it. Good.
Do you remember the episode where they did Bowie in space?
David's Bowie in space? No, I'm not sure.
Space. And they got this gorgeous, Jerry Anderson inspired spaceship coming, and it's got like the British flag cresting over the front of the mast of the ship.
That's
Bowie in space.
If you like seeing a Union Jack on a spaceship, then that's funny because you kind of read, but that is Hyperdrive. I mean, I'm sure there's a YouTube something about hyperdrive. You know, some clips. So, what I'm going to say at this point, Red Shirt, is Jeffers, and then next time we meet, that will be hilarious to you. Jeffers.
Well, I hope we're going to be meeting up tomorrow night at Jedi's Bill's, or tonight rather, at Jedi Bill's karaoke stream later. I don't know if I'm going to have the time to get all that in, and The Mandalorian, and my important appointments I got to do because I'm such a busy, important, well-loved kind of guy.
No, you're right. I've got stuff to. What am I going to watch? Red Shirt, I've got so much to watch. What shall I watch?
When are you going to watch Heavy Metal, buddy? And when are you going to do the Heavy Metal watch party, buddy?
I haven't had time to watch it with the sound on. So next couple of days, I guess. Red Shirt.
Yeah, I want to be.
I can produce Heavy Metal for you. I can produce Heavy Metal for you.
He bought it. Spockney got a copy. It took him fucking like 6 months, but yeah, he got the copy. He got a good copy too.
Yep. Nice Blu-ray, works perfectly well. I just haven't had time to, watch it again. I'm a busy man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
And you know how it is, right?
Only-
There's only so many hours in the day.
I was gonna say, and you gotta be on screen for how many of them? 23 out of 24. You're a busy dude, motherfucker. You are.
Yeah, I know. I'm pushing for those subs. It's not getting me anywhere. I've got to keep trying. Until I get 350 subs, I ain't shutting up.
Make that the stream. Citizen 333 says George still owned Lucasfilm and approved everything and contributed creatively to Clone Wars. I would say it's maybe mostly canon. Who knows anymore what canon is?
He didn't write it. It's not canon. It's not canon. I mean, fine, have it as canon. I don't care. It's a different time, but it's not canon. Whatever. I just like. How about that? How about that for a category? I don't even care if it's canon.
I Love Food says yes, but in real life, offshoots of zealot organizations instituted more stricter rules. Hence, true Mandalorians don't take off their headgear.
Oh, nice bit of in-canon logic.
Yeah. Citizen 333, you got me thinking. I'm going to watch 12 Monkeys tomorrow. There you go, another convert. Wookiee supremacy. Hola, mi bonita. My Spanish sucks.
The Wookiee supremacy, the reminder of tea.
Excuse me.
What's up, Wookiee supremacy? Good to see you.
What's up? I'm breaking out the glasses. He's always got the best avatars. Let me see. What has he got going here? It's the dark Wookiee. Dun 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 dun.
I haven't got one bot tonight. I haven't seen a bot, and I don't have the subscriber mode on.
Well, that's probably why.
No,
have you never seen?
Don't worry if you don't get one.
I was like, what's going on? There's bots that stopped by to say hello.
Would somebody fake a Russian porn bot for Bill?
Perfect.
Give me a real one.
Just so he can relax.
All right, bot. Now run the show.
Did you open it? There you go. Thank you, Wookiee Supremacy. Thank you, Citizen 333. You guys on point.
Oh, he copied that.
I summon Kronos. Let me see here. Citizen, have you never actually seen 12 Monkeys before? I'm not sure, taking the ways that you're going to watch or rewatch. Be a little surprised if that one slipped under your radar, pal.
The movie.
You know what you got to? It's got to be a double feature with Time Bandits, buddy.
Yeah,
I know Coggy's going to fight me on this, but fuck me, I love that movie.
I
love that movie.
They're both Gilliam. I mean, fuck, I've got to rewatch Brazil, so maybe I just got to get into. And remember, Zero Theorem, very underrated. Zero Theorem, amazing, vintage Gilliam, vintage but new.
Yeah. Gilliam is a legend director, no doubt about it. Brazil was a
agreed.
fucking awesome movie.
Yeah,
It was yeah, and that's something I gotta drag my ass and watch again. I haven't seen Brazil. I saw it in the theaters, then I rented it back when we all had VHS.
right.
I
But get
loved
his
it.
version, the director's cut, not the original. His version that he prefers. Make Terry happy. Do it for Terry.
Yeah. I'm saying, why were there 12?
Why
I
were
know,
there
because
12
that's
monkeys?
just for watching it for the first time in a long time. Yeah. Yeah. No, I figured you probably would have seen that, man. Yeah, it's kind of that's one of those movies that like all the guys in that like the things we like are down with. But and yeah, it was a cool movie, but maybe I am stuck on Time Bandit. I guess that's probably my favorite single Terry Gilliam. I mean, I loved Adventures of Baron Munchausen too. I like those kind of offbeats.
Mhm.
Offbeat,
Really,
yes.
that's from the mind of Terry Gilliam. You can do no wrong.
Offbeat, nicely put.
Brad Pitt had that weird eye. Yeah.
Yeah.
All monkeys rocks, no doubt. A few days ago, a CDC lab truck crashed in PA with 100 monkeys. 3 escaped and were found a day later. One of the best performances of Brad Pitt. Yeah,
Yep.
you know what? Brad Pitt's a guy who I remember, I'll never forget, there was this movie. My girlfriend wanted to watch it so bad. She missed it in the theaters. We rented it one night. Legends of the Fall, I think it was.
Yeah, that's a
And
good
it
movie.
had Aidan Quinn, I think Anthony Quinn, if my memory serves, and Brad Pitt. And I remember sitting through that fucking movie the whole time and like being kind of miffed that I'm letting my girlfriend watch basically, you know, girly porn where because she's just oohing and awing over Brad Pitt and
No, we
cards
know
on
how
the
it
fucking
feels.
table. Yeah, cards on the table. I don't look
Wow.
like Brad Pitt. But at the
None
end
of
of
us
it, when
do.
he gets
Come on. Who looks like
Yeah.
Brad? Only Brad looks like Brad.
He was
Only
in
Johnny
the
Depp can
movie
watch Brad Pitt and not cry.
I got-
Even DiCaprio's going. Come on now.
I sat through that whole fucking movie expecting, and at the end, because I cheered when he got eaten by the fucking bear. That's the best scene of the fucking movie. That was great. I loved it. She said, "You ate bread. You ate everything I like. Fuck you." I slept on the fucking couch. Fuck me. I sat through that whole fucking movie.
Mhm.
No, it's the Legends
That
of the Fall was about a slut that destroys a family. Citizen 333 is with you. Legends of the Fall is fucking awesome.
Brad Pitt was
Great
in
epic
a
story.
Brad Pitt was in a movie called California where he played a serial killer. It was kind of
Right. But Brad Pitt,
Pretty
honestly, Brad Pitt, I've come to peace with. I think he's solid. I like Brad Pitt. No problems with Brad Pitt anymore. Good act. Fury.
Yes,
Glorious
Fury
Bastards.
and Terrence Inglorious. Yes, nice.
Yeah. You know, those are good man movies, no doubt.
Oh yeah.
Never saw Legends. You know what? I'd probably give it another chance because it had Aidan Quinn and I believe Anthony Quinn in it. Was it Anthony Quinn? It's going back. Let me check that out.
Yes.
Legends
got
of
it.
the Fall.
I got a visitor. What? You're scratching my head? What are you scratching my head for? What are you scratching my head for?
For nothing.
Putty cat. Hello, Putty cat.
Who the fuck is Robert Wise? Fuck you, autocorrect. How do I get Robert Wisden out of Legends of the Fall?
I don't know.
Okay, that makes sense.
Also incorrect.
John Novak, Eric Johnson, Kenneth Walsh.
This is American take. We speak American.
Oh,
Yes,
Anthony
Thomas.
Hopkins. Anthony Hopkins. Sorry.
Yeah.
Aiden Quinn. Hey, is anybody watching that Sherlock Holmes TV show with Lucy Liu and Aiden
No.
Quinn and Johnny Lee Miller? They're playing it up here on the Space Channel in Canada, and shit like that pisses me off. It's supposed to be a sci-fi channel. They play Star Trek every day, and they're preempting hours of Star Trek to watch this. That being said, I've started giving it a chance. It's not a bad show. It's Sherlock Holmes set in today. He plays a recovering coke addict instead of opium. Lucy Liu is Dr. Watson. So, yeah, they gender swapped and, frankly, racial swapped her, but I'm fine. Lucy Liu's still looking hot. She really is. Julia Ormond, that's a chicken thing. She was a peach.
Julia Ormond, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Julia. Oh, my.
Oh, Julia. I was but a fool. Don't ever leave me.
What?
I missed my. Hey,
Yes. Hey. That's what.
this is an American tank. We speak American.
Mhm.
Damn straight. MJ Garrett misses his cat. Buddy, I hope there's not a sad story there. I hope you're just outside waiting to get in. Lucy can still get it. Yeah, Lucy's fucking peach. She's looking great. She's got to be like in her mid-40s by now, but fuck yeah. That's the thing. Like I was just saying, 50 is no longer what 50 was 25 years ago.
Lucy Lawless.
Lucy Liu.
Liu.
Lucy Lawless, I'll always
Lucy
love, but I was
Lawless.
talking about Lucy Liu.
Okay.
Asian girl from probably best known from the Charlie's Angels movies. I know she did other stuff. She did that horrible X versus what was that spy movie? She looked great in it. Antonio Banderas and her X versus Zephyr, X versus whatever. Yeah. And Aiden Quinn. Anybody remember him? Aiden Quinn and Daryl Hannah. Oh, what was the name of that movie? Daryl Hannah was something back in the day, boys. Daryl Hannah. This was after she did.
Not Blade Runner. No, that
No,
was
no.
not.
Clan of
But
the
this
Cave-
was only
Clan of the Cave Bear.
this was only a couple of years after Clan of the Cave Bear. It was a romantic movie. They were both in high school together. Aiden Quinn drove a motorcycle through the high school.
Oh.
One of those kind of Romeo and Juliet sort of things, ill-fated lovers. But instead of like the Capulets and the Montagues, it was the cool kids and the Leather Boys or something like that. Little rip off of the Outsiders, I think, if I'm remembering. MJ Garrick, I'm sorry, buddy.
What?
Yeah, it's tough. You know what? Animals, they work their way in. They do. I've had my share. And in my increasing old age, I
sorry.
just stopped.
So sorry, MJ
Stop.
Garrett.
Yeah, that's tough. Antonio married Melanie Griffith and started doing smaller movies. Yeah, he did. Well, that's just what happens. Even the guy actors, you get over that thing where, you're the number one guy, you put on a couple of pounds. And Citizen 333.
Have you seen Brendan Fraser? He got really bad.
You know what I'm watching, boys? And I hope you guys are with me on this. I'm waiting for the new episode of Doom Patrol. Has anybody been checking out Doom Patrol? Check out the first couple of seasons.
I like Grant Morrison, and he wrote the comic book or
He did. Well, that's what made it famous. Doom Patrol was as old as the X-Men. Actually, backstory, it was Stan Lee was accused of plagiarism.
Yes.
Because, and the argument is that they came out first. But when you look at the release dates, Doom Patrol, mathematically, it's almost impossible to get a comic book put together, put out, and everything inside of the 2-month span that Doom Patrol beat the X-Men. This could have been a case of thinking along similar lines.
Yep, collective consciousness can happen.
Yeah, I believe
Or at
that
least
is.
current, yeah.
Yeah. Brendan got divorced screwed. It shows. Yeah, and boy, did he eat his feelings away on that. But he's in it. He does the voice of the robot. Guys, give this a chance. Doom Patrol. It is out there. It is fucked up, but it is gloriously fucked up. And Alan Tudyk, who we all remember from Firefly, plays one of
and
the
also
best.
the best thing about Rogue One.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, he was the robot and robot, the voice of the robot, and I think he physically acted the robot too. Like he was in green screen, like they put him in stilts, and
In the
it
suit,
was
yeah,
his
the
body.
dots. Yeah,
Yeah,
his
exactly.
body language.
MJ Garrick, you know what I'm talking about with Doom Patrol. Isn't that a unique show? They have the characters Grant Morrison came up with this were fucking genius. They do one thing that bothers me though. They took out, because the Titans TV show for some reason got the Gar Logan Beast Boy character, which they're just wasting on that show. I was hoping to like Titans. I read the comic when I was a kid, Teen Titans I read, but and I like the guy that plays Robin. I think he got a lot of shit because he had that line "fuck Batman," and a lot of people wrote him off. It's not that, like he's actually quite good in it. The Firestar character, I think the woman's beautiful but miscast. Why they chose to go with a
You
person
mean
of color
Marina
instead of
Baccarin?
No, and sorry, I know I'm jumping tracks a little here. I apologize. I was
That's all right,
speaking
just wanna
of
keep
the
track.
Titans TV show, which centers on Nightwing, which is the adult Robin, Firestar, Raven, Beast Boy, and Hawk and Dove. And the guy that plays Hawk is going to be Jack Reacher in the new Jack Reacher movie. And I don't know if he's in a bodysuit or what. Like, he was fit in Titans, but he's like the fucking Hulk.
Yeah, well,
in this new Jack Reacher.
they
movie.
had Tom Cruise playing Jack Reacher, and I guess Jack Reacher
Yeah.
is taller, and
Jack Reacher's supposed to be
Uh-huh.
6'5", like 300 pounds of solid
Yeah.
fucking muscle. He
Yeah.
should look like the white Luke Cage. Like, he's that big,
And,
The
and
white
they had
Luke
short, they had
Cage.
short Tom Cruise playing him.
Right.
Those two movies that he did weren't bad, but
No, and like, I don't want to badmouth it, but he was miscast. Like, Tom Cruise gets miscast a lot just because he's Tom Cruise, and he puts bums in seats. Love him or hate him, he puts bums in seats, and I get why from a perspective they went with that, but I'm really looking forward to the new Jack Reacher. I like Doom Patrol. Yeah, but Doom Patrol, like, how do I put this? Like, it centers on a robot, a girl that can morph her shape and size, but she's not good at it yet. She'll get better. In the comics, she just grew bigger, like Giant Girl. But in this, like, her skin stretch, she turns into a blob, amorphous blob form. The robot guy's interesting. James Bond, Timothy Dalton is the chief. And they got rid of Gar Logan because he went to the Titans show, but they brought in Cyborg, which is a twist. And the kid that plays Cyborg, he's not bad. I don't blame him. It's just, I kind of wish they kept the original core cast. The pilot from the 1950s that got hit by the radiation, and now he walks around looking like the Invisible Man in full bandages, and he has an energy beam that comes out of him. And that's the core cast. You think, okay, that's interesting enough, but the way they flesh it out, they have a recurring character who is a sentient street. Follow me on this. It's like a 3-block long street with houses, businesses, shit like this. It's out
Play
and out
with him, Bill.
gay. It is the most fucked up weirdo, but it works. Everything they throw at the screen, it sticks. I can't believe how much I was enjoying that show for its first 2 seasons. Its 3rd season is coming up. MJ Garrick says, I'm glad they took Cyborg's costume out. That looked odd. Yeah. The production values aren't bad at all. One of the characters is a cockroach, a sentient cockroach that wants to take over the world. He's fucking hilarious. They don't use him
like
enough.
all cockroaches do.
Yeah. It's a weird show. It's a fun ride. And it's really worth a look, but it's one of these ones you got to give it a couple episodes to really let it sink in. They got Flex Mentallo. Flex Mentallo, he's an interesting character. He got his own little spin-off book. I read it. Flex
Another
Mentallo
great
is
Grant
the.
Morrison comic book.
You read that too,
Flex.
Cockney? Flex Mentallo,
Yeah,
the
I
graphic
really
novel?
like it. It's really out there, eh? And quite kind of.
Isn't it? The Master of Muscle Memory, is it? Or Muscle Magic or something? I forget his tagline.
If you were like him, you would not get sand kicks in your face anymore.
No. That's what it was based on. Exactly. Good call.
Charles
it was based
Atlas,
on the
right?
old Charles Atlas. Remember when we were kids, at the back of all our comics, they had the Charles Atlas. Cut this out. I'll send you my book, and you'll get buff and fit like me. It's basically that guy in a leopard print posing pouch, but his superpower is like he's got this like almost perfect body. Let's just say perfect body, and like he can like flex a muscle like this and like make shit happen. Like it's weird, but it's fucking out there. One of the best scenes in the movie is like they find out he can teleport people and say, okay, can you teleport us to where the chief is? He's like, okay. I said, like, I can't, you got to think about it. You got to help me out here. You got to think what he says. Okay. So you ready? You ready? You ready? And he strikes a pose, and they're on the Sentient Street at this time. And like 300 people all stop at the same time and all have a simultaneous orgasm. The street has an orgasm. Fire hydrants explode. All the girls are like, "You fucking bastard, stop!" And he's like, "What's wrong? What's wrong? Stop!" Everybody comes in their fucking pants. He's like, "Holy shit! I flexed my scabious major as a part to the mind. I'm so sorry. Here, let me try again. Don't do anything." The most intense orgasm. Mr. Nobody was a good plot line. Yeah, Mr. Nobody. Wasn't that the wasn't that Alan Tudyk? Mr. Nobody, he was great. He was a really good villain. Lived in the margins of a comic book, basically. But he like controlled infinite time and space. Just Grant Morrison, he's a next level writer. It really is worth your time. Give it a shot. Doom Patrol is a lot of fun. Excuse me, what? Let's see. And the Titan show, I was kind of enjoying it, but I don't know. Like I said, they changed a bunch of things. The girl that played Raven, she was good. I like the Robin character, the Hawk and Dove character. The women are all beautiful, no doubt. Oh, and Donna, like Wonder Woman's sidekick from like the 70s. I forget her name, Donna something, but she's beautiful.
Donna Summer?
No.
Donna Kebab.
Would Donna Kebab. No. But yeah, the girls are all super hot. And the girl that plays Starfire, like I warmed up to her. It's not her fault she took the role. It's just, to me, Starfire was a very specific look. She was orange. She was gorgeous. She had those huge green eyes. That's what I was looking for. I wanted that comic book accurate. And you see it in cosplays. Chicks play her in cosplay all the time, and they look smoking hot. So you can't tell me it couldn't have been done. And don't get me wrong, I had no problem casting a woman of color, but they had to, forgive the bad pun, but they had to color her. If they made her orange, I would have been fine with it. Great. She's a beautiful girl, no doubt. But just casting it for somebody's color seemed kind of lazy. To be honest, lazy. Not even like necessary. Maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe I shouldn't get so slavish to the printed book. But if you read it as a kid, that's what you want to see. You don't want to see you don't want to see change. What can I say? You want
canonical verisimilitude. You want it to match, ideally, but it often doesn't.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
good point.
Don't even get me Oh yeah, you're right. MJ Garrick. Oh, she is gorgeous. The chick that plays, yeah, she is classically beautiful, but cast her perfectly because she was in the story, in the context of the story of Doom Patrol, the girl that has the Elastic powers. I think she's called Elastigirl in the comics. They didn't give her a comic book name yet, I think, but she has that look. Like they cast her like she was in the late 40s as an actress, as a well-known actress. And then on set down in the Peruvian jungle, she falls into like this swamp, like shooting a scene, and some kind of bug or something bites her, and it turns her into this thing where her skin looks like it's starting to melt. And when she loses control of her emotions, and it takes her like 50 years. There's another recurring thing that they haven't quite got to in Doom Patrol yet, that almost everybody in the cast is very old compared to us. Like I said, she was a well-known actress in the mid 40s, and when this happened, she kind of went into hiding until she kind of learned to just keep her calm, so like she wouldn't just melt in front of people and turn into this big giant rolling blob of flesh that's like nearly invulnerable and impenetrable. But she is fucking stunning. She looks like she could have walked right out of the 40s and to today. Very classically beautiful. Six and drums and rock and roll. Wah, 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 wah. Cool,
Rock and roll for my brain and body.
It's very good to me. Starfire's daughter is a fatty. Yeah, I read that. I didn't really read it. I was made aware of it. What the fuck? Where did they come up with that idea? That is an author self-insert if I've ever seen one. And I know this because I think wasn't Drinker. I think it was just some guy. Anybody watch his channel? It's like that young comic book fan guy. He's an artist too. Kind of draws a little like Dillard draws if I see his stuff. Like, you know.
I know Dillard draws.
No. He's an artist himself, and he does his own characters. You know, like how some of the boys here have Yitzy Lemon creations as their avatars. He does his own stuff. He's pretty good. And he's got some good takes on the comic book industry. He takes it from the viewpoint, which, you know, a unique viewpoint from my point of view as a young bisexual black guy who loves comics and just hates what's happening in the industry right now. He's writing is tight. He knows how to write. He knows how to present his show. Pretty solid guy. And I remember, I think it was on his show that I found out that Starfire, I still don't know how, like who the father is, but, you know, this gorgeous orange princess gave birth to this fat little frump that, I'm not hating on fat people, but she's just a bitch. Like everything I read in that thing, like she's got attitude. She's, you know, hates her mom. And okay, fine, fair enough. Give me a comic book story that, you know, the daughter hates the mother. I'm fine with that. But it just seemed like so much hate involved.
A lot of negativity.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna go and try watching Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Just for the sake of watching something. So I'm gonna disappear. I might be in the chat, but I'm gonna go. It's been
watch the Bobalorian. Go so you can
I can't today because I don't have streaming. But when I see my son, he's got Disney Plus.
Oh, okay.
No, it's out here. It's Blu-rays, DVDs, the odd 4K, but no interwebs, none of that online nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of which, my phone's blowing up. All right, I'm gonna watch this. I'll catch you guys later. Thank you both. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Red Shirts.
All right, brother. Take care. Stay strong.
See you next time. 3, 2, 1. Poof.
And he's out of there. Not quite yet. And now he's out of there. No, it's that New Zealand lag. He's leaving now. Goodbye, Cockney. You've overstayed your welcome. Come on. Go. Okay. It's like 10 minutes to shut down and 10 minutes to get back online. You don't want to see Jason Momoa as Aquaman.
What happened to Captain? He just dropped off.
He said goodnight. You didn't hear? Are you sleeping, Bill? Billy. He's a good actor, but he doesn't have the
Well,
classic Aquaman
you were
appearance.
talking. It was, let's see, Good night, Kyle.
Oh. Yeah. There he goes. Hey, is it just me, or was the whole Aquaman cast? They cast the guy that looked like Aquaman as the brother Ohm. Like, he looked a lot more like Aquaman than Jason Momoa. And I like Jason Momoa. Jason Momoa's a great guy. On Atlantis, he was fucking rock and roll. Stargate Atlantis, he was rock and roll. And he did great. He did, with what he had, he was great. I'm not arguing that. I thought he was a natural lock for Lobo. I thought he made a great Lobo. Mind you, Lobo he wasn't in the Justice League. You wouldn't have got the screen time, but would make a great Superman, bad guy, or even for Black Adam. Okay. Bobalorian, I'm stealing that. Six and drums and rock and roll. Yes, Jedi about fall asleep again. Yes.
No, I didn't fall asleep. I'm my pretty cat, and I'm multitasking. I'm a multitasker. What can I say?
Asking, always multitasking, Bill.
Yes. But
Well, you gotta get your.
I fell asleep. Yeah.
Yeah, Citizen 333 Lobo for sure. Yeah, he could have done Lobo. Six grew up with Super Friends. Yeah, so did I. And there's nothing wrong with, good-looking blonde Aquaman. I'm not hating on Jason Momoa. I think he's a great guy. But I think he could have owned Lobo. Like, that could have been a franchise in itself. Lobo, especially the writing from the original Lobo series. I had that. Really well written. Who wrote Lobo? The art was solid, too. I love the art. The cover arts were great on those magazines.
Yeah.
Aquaman was too white to begin with. What was the show? Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. They brought in the character of Black Vulcan, who morphed into Black Lightning, but originally he was Black Vulcan. I remember he had that, he was in Speedos down to gold boots with bare legs, but his entire torso was covered. And I remember I'm going on once on R.B. Bergman about how he got his name Black Vulcan because of the ear things. He said, then Aquaman called me Black Vulcan and stuck. I said, fuck that. He said, we could call you Whitefish.
Yeah.
Jason was Super Friends. Aquaman should have been a lot more pruny looking. Yeah, you think he would be. It's Raisin Boy. Yeah. Well, Aquaman 2, I think, is in pre-production with Amber Heard's going to be in that. Much to Johnny Depp's chagrin, no doubt. That being said, I never really followed that whole thing. I just know there was some unpleasantness there. But yeah.
I dig that name. Six drums and rock and roll.
Six and drums and rock and roll. Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah.
It's very good to me. Who sung that? Sex and Drugs and Rock and Roll. Was that Ian Drury? Cockney could answer that.
Well, that was a song.
Ian Drury?
I didn't know that.
Sex and Drugs and... Are you kidding me? Yeah.
I'm not familiar with it.
Ian Drury, 90% sure. Didn't you cut off part of Johnny Depp's finger? I don't know, what is a trophy? As long as it was his finger. Just his finger. Think of other worse things to get cut off.
That's Amber Turd.
Amber Turd. If Amber Heard walked into your room right now, you would drop dead with shock. Said, Billy, I love you. I want you. I want you. Fuck Johnny Depp.
I'd say, get out. Get out. Get out.
Are we back to lying to each other, Bill? Is that where the relationship has gone?
I'll tell you the truth, damn it.
Fuck you. You would murder Nina to get to Amber Heard. And you like Nina.
Hell no. No.
Yes, you would. And a cold second. and I would murder you to get to Amber Heard.
I'd rather have.
And I like you.
No.
So Morbius. Is anybody interested in? Am I saying it right? Morpheus. Morbius.
Yeah,
The,
Morbius. Yeah. I like that.
The living vampire. Amber Turd threw a ball at Johnny and took off the first knuckle of a gin. And took off the first knuckle of a gin, of a finger. It was reattached. Oh. You know what? Hollywood relationships, who the fuck knows? Who really knows what went on?
Yeah.
I don't. I can't claim to. I never really followed the story. So I don't know if I got right to speak, but it does look good on camera. I'll say that. She is a very photogenic woman. Never heard of Mobius before the trailer. I'm not interested. Well, Mobius actually does have some cred there, Tom. Is back, he was an old Spider-Man around before Blade. I think he predates Blade. And I believe he was billed as the living vampire. Like he had some curse, like he didn't drink blood. Maybe I'm wrong. It was never a central character to me, but I had a couple of old Spider-Man comics with him in. And physically, he was like Spider-Man's equal. He was strong even for a vampire. So yeah, I'm not wholly interested myself. And the guy that plays him, I kind of like and dislike at the same time. What's his name? Jared Leto. Yeah. When I heard all that shit on the Suicide Squad, like him going nuts and, well, I say going nuts, but like he went way too deep into character. He was sending people present boxes with used condoms in. Like, what the fuck is going through your mind, dude? Seriously, don't look. I respect method acting, but that is, would you? Fuck, no, that's just weird. That is very weird. Jenna Bill's a vampire expert, might only be the sparkly ones. True. Yeah, beautiful, crazy and beautiful are dangerous combos, of course, always, no doubt. Excuse me. Billy, I'm going to heat up this coffee. You're going to have to man the ship alone for a minute. Is Bill asleep? Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, my little Billy. When you wake, I will come. I will steal your computer from you. Where are you, little Bill? Are you there, Bill? Hang on. Whoops. Oh, son of a gun. I'm running speed tests as we speak.
Oh, you're running.
My internet sucks ass. Well, actually, it's been as solid for the last hour. Earlier, when the show started, like Red Shirt and nobody were talking back and forth about Hunt. That's all I was getting. Right now, I'm looking at 1.87 MBS download, 2.79 upload. Why do I not have my own show?
Yeah. Why don't you have your own show? Because you're a tablet?
I bet
tablet older than you, man?
Yeah, I run a fucking YouTube channel for my tablet. Come look at me. Sad me. Everybody feels sorry for me.
Yeah, we do. We do. My name is...
Well, my name is... My name is...
Play a lyric from anything. I love that Meatloaf. Well, you can hear me. You can hear me sing Meatloaf tomorrow.
Oh.
On my karaoke stream.
I was playing a lyric from Anything I Do for Love by Meatloaf. Okay. Hey, you got me. I thought it was the old
Michael and Jay.
Ian Jury. Yeah. God bless Meatloaf. I saw some pictures of him taken not too long ago. I didn't know he was. I really had no idea he was in ill health. He was only what, 72? 74? 74. Which, 100 years ago, that's about the age you expected to clock out at. Now I think we can all expect, 85, I think, maybe even a bit more if we look after ourselves. Start looking after yourselves, kids. Never too late to change. Did you hear Jared Leto was in the desert when the lockdown started and had no idea what was going on when the lockdown started and had no idea what was going on when he came out? That would be something to come out of the desert too. Why is everybody wearing masks? What's going on? Look, he's unmasked. Unvaxxed. Kill him. Okay, Bill, be charming right. Beginning right now.
Ghost. What can you do? What can you say? But, yeah, his name was Robert Paulson. What are you saying, Thomas? Oh, Thomas, really? No, I'm not. I'm not an expert on Berkeley. I'm a vampire enthusiast. No. No way, Thomas. No. What's that? I don't believe that's true, but you know. Him as the Joker was pretty horrendous. Jedi Bill, no, I'm not sleep talking like Bird of Prey. You forgot the 5. Forgot the 5. You forgot the 5, Thomas Potts. How dare you? How dare you, Thomas Potts? How dare you? You know what? Jared Leto was good in Requiem for a Dream. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Requiem for a Dream. He was good in that. And he was good in the movie Lord of War with Nicolas Cage. Yeah, Thomas Pot. No, the full name is Bird O Prey 5. Why 5? Just like why 797 behind Jedi Bill? Because this is Studio 797. You know, there's 797 me. Shifty Kism. Hello. The book of Boba Fett was phenomenal tonight. And arguably the best episode. The best episode. And this, the last 2 seasons of Mando, they broke the budget on this one too. It looked like a movie. Opie's daughter directed. Ah. You mean what's her name? Howard. Yeah. Okay. She's direct. I think she's directed before. Don't couldn't tell you which though. What exactly? What? Pretty. Stop it. Pretty. Pretty, cut that out. Dog. Doing something he shouldn't be doing. You love food. Just finished the new Boba Fett episode. The movie, great many Easter eggs for the. Damn it! Now I'm gonna have to. All right.
Hello.
Hello. Wow, you're clear. Clearer now.
Clear?
Yeah, you're
I wasn't
clear
clear
now.
before.
No, you weren't clear before.
Well, thanks for telling me, Bill. I talked for like fucking 5 hours on your fucking program here. Nobody could understand you, asshole. Hey, it's 4:20. You've been on for 4:20.
Hey, 4:20. Hey.
Bill's been on for 4 hours and 20 minutes, kid. Light him up.
Smoking
Jeff
like
Bill's
you got
sleep
'em.
talking like bird of prey. Yeah, I bet he was.
Yes.
Jared Leto literally has dozens of windows falling around. It is funny. Yeah. Thomas
Well,
Potts times in with 5. Book of Boba was phenomenal tonight. Arguably the best episode this and the last 2 seasons of Mando. Oh, they broke the budget on this one too. Looked like a movie. Opie's daughter directed. Oh, okay. She's not bad. She's not bad. I've seen a couple of things she's done. I'm trying to think of what it is. Six and Drums agrees with Shifty Gism. Okay, back, and I Love Food. Okay, everybody's coming back in now. Okay, back. The new Boba Fett episode was great. So many Easter eggs and further than Lark. Great. I am looking forward to this episode. I'm glad I stuck around. Shoot a few episodes of Mando and is doing the Flight of the Navigator remake. Oh, interesting. It's gonna do nothing to abate the haters of Boba Fett, but it is good. Yeah, I believe that. The guy who first What? Guy who first voiced Charlie Brown died, and apparently he took his own life. That is so sad. Boom ba da ba doo boo. Ba ba da ba da. I love those old Charlie Brown specials. The guy who first voiced Charlie, when was the first Charlie Brown special? That had to have been like early 70s, at least. Peter Robbins. Let's look that up. Why am I doing this on my phone and repeating it to everybody? Can't you do this on the computer, Bill? Let everybody see.
What? Yeah. What are we looking up?
Look up Peter Robbins.
All right, hang on.
Not Tony Robbins, not Baskin Robbins. Peter Robbins. American child actor. Died January 25th, 2020.
So there's the third, right?
He was, the 1960s, even earlier, 1960s. First actor to voice Charlie Brown. Boy, what was he in jail? Jesus, that looks rough. He does not look like a happy camper, these pictures I'm looking at. Peter Robbins dies at 65.
Yeah.
Voice of Charlie Brown dies by suicide. There's a Daily Beast article, Daily Mail, Independent. Don't go for the British papers. They'll make you pay for a New York Post. Movie Web. Peter Robbins dies by suicide. Look at those are prison pics if I've ever seen them.
Yeah, I think that might have been for a role or something.
Sorry, mate. What?
Maybe it was for a role he was doing. I don't know.
Possibly. I don't know. Maybe you click on the news link, we can find out. His Wikipedia page got updated 13 minutes ago. That's never a good sign. Carlsbad, California.
Guilty plea. No, he was being guilty for something.
Yeah, that's not the face of innocence. Although, kind of ironic how he ended up looking like Charlie Brown the older he got. Oh, that is sad. Yeah. The Sun UK. It was probably behind a firewall. Tragic star Charlie Brown, voice actor, death updates. Peter Robbins found dead from suicide 2 years after getting out of prison. On January 25th, 2022, it was announced that Charlie Brown voice actor Peter Robbins passed away. Robbins' family confirmed on Tuesday evening the voice actor died by suicide last week. Robbins had previously opened up to Fox 5 San Diego about his bipolar order and time in prison. In his 2019 interview, he also mentioned, I came out of prison, I'm a better person for it. I'm much more humble and grateful and thankful that I lived through the experience. This statement came shortly after he completed his prison sentence for making criminal threats. Criminal threats? Jesus. He's a voice actor for Charlie Brown making criminal threats. There's just too many jokes to write, and it's too sad. I would recommend to anybody that has bipolar disorder to take it seriously because your life can turn around in the span of a month like it did to me. Robbins was best known for voicing Charlie Brown. Not many other details are known regarding Robbins' passing, and his family are asking for privacy at this time. Oh, you deserve it. I'm sorry, mate. That's well, for Pete's this fucking phone on mine. I had it plugged in for like 2 hours. I take it out. It's dying at like 87%.
Well, you can say, don't you worry. You can charge it up because we're going to end this here. Soup number 260 was in the books.
You don't want to read the last of the chats before you say goodnight to everyone? It's got nothing to do with bait the haters of Boba Fett, but it is good. The guy, blah, 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 apparently took his own life. Peter Robbins, oh no, I heard he died. Didn't know it was a suicide. 60s. Looks like it happened last week. They just announced it. He went to prison for 5 years. He was in for 5 years for making threats? Those must have been pretty serious fucking threats.
I don't know what he was charged with.
Well, they just said making threats. Like
I have not been sleeping for 6 hours, Thomas Potts.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, well, kids, it's 5 o'clock a.m. where I am, and I got early fucking hospital bullshit to deal with. Yeah. So, Billy, thank you for letting me make a nice cup of hot coffee to come back, sit down, and close the stream. I appreciate that. Could have told me that a minute ago.
Twist your arm to make yourself coffee, man. Man,
I don't choose when you shut down the show, man.
I know you don't, but hey, it's
groovy.
It's pretty okay, Anyway.
Yeah.
We'll say good night, and we'll see you on the next one. And everybody, don't have a good day. Have a great day if you can. Wash your hands because it's good hygiene, Yes, that's anyway. We'll all be seeing you later. We'll all be seeing you later. Till the next one. And come join me for karaoke tomorrow night.
I'm starting already.
Come join for karaoke tonight. Anyway. Later, folks. We'll see ya.